gentlemen of the jury, we all lived through the 70s. The clothes, the music, the heartwarming but rarely amusing Ziggy cartoons. Now, later, who are we to look at these two fine young men and say, you there, I sit in judgment of you.
Riddle me this. But there could be more to the case than meets the eye.
Or the stone pudding or something. I mix up some herbs and I come up with a dandy glass of this bicarbonate of fig leaf.
Yoga claim. But there could be more to the case than meets the eye.
Haven't had a lot of company in a long time, but if I were expecting some, I'd whip up a really substantial meal. You see how strong I am? From eating all this stuff.
Can we make a difference? If we don't break our here, wake up, get up there. Raise your voice against lions. Feed around hell a fire. What is burning?
By your powers combined.
I'm combining the stun ray with the force energy power.
But there could be more to the case than meets the eye. Riddle me this. Why so serious?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we all lived through the 70s. The clothes, the music, the heartwarming but rarely amusing Ziggy cartoons. Now, later, who are we to look at these two fine young men and say, you there, I sit in judgment of you.
Yoga claim. But there could be more to the case than meets the eye.
Grilling it hardball, charcoal fillings, the dark villain, and the light-skinned niggas disguise. My mind sickening, define vicious written in rhymes. Time tends it to describe how my line's ending. You find imprint, described as your mind's index. My line chin checks and shine through your blind's instinct. The sun syndicate, fat as Biggie with no pun intended. No pun intended to live. I pick up where we slid and run endless till I buckle and become winded. And all the air from out my lungs slips into the sky like weed smoke. My people's need hope and I'm the one with it. The soul provider, cold as fire, hot as ice. Rock the mic till I retire, die the son of Christ. Becoming one with life and live like death is uncertain. One curtain left and I'ma die with my gun bursting. Sun cursing till I must become one with the earth. Heaven and hell, while cargo whichever comes first. Known to rebel, my soul Alamo.
And say,
my soul
you there.
Alamo.
I sit in judgment of you.
The soul provider.
You seem to be well grounded in the case file, Detective.
Target acquired. It's the big one. Proton cannon.
But there could be more to the case than meets the eye.
Always winterize your pipes.
Or the stone pudding or something. I mix up some herbs and I come up with a dandy glass of this bicarbonate of fig leaf.
春風で揺れる花手を振る君に見えた新しい街のこの寂しさいつかは思い出になるさ
Your powers combine.
Why so serious?
But there could be more to the case than meets the eye.
俺はスーパーベジータ
Riddle me this.
The soul provider.
Your soul is mine.
Follow the light. The light is your guide. I'm controller of planet X.
3-3.
And I've invited you here to discuss something that's very important.
King Ghidorah, take me to your leader. Quick to claim that he not no snake like me neither. They need to take a breather. He been rhyming longer than Sigmund the Sea Creature. Been on Saturday feature. Pleased to meet ya. And came to wake you up out the deep sleeper. Like he needed to stop before he caught the knee drop. Even give you more zip than ZZ Top. When full bears thou shalt not more corner. Future like one more steps and y'all's corners. So-called rich, front if you wanna. When he spit electrics, don't be in y'all saunas. He only here to warn us what the plan is. The hour is up on us, it's bananas. Born alone, die alone, no matter who your man is. Hope he live long enough to tell it to his grandkids. King Ghidorah, 3-finger ring fever. Spring chicken eater, ID'd as the ringleader. Who needs a heater? Catch him with bare hands. These same hands that make razors out beer cans. His own biggest fan. And got a fan base as big as Japan. Yeah.
Baby girl, how do I look in my do-rag? Would you tell me the truth? Stay with me and love me through the night. Endlessly, I'ma keep on all my chains when I'm making love to you. Hold me close and let me squeeze you tight through the night. But baby girl, how do I look in my do-rag?
Empire State, where the beast who guard the barbed wire gate is on the job, not my fate. Tired of the wait till the villain bring deliverance from the dire straits. Fire at a higher rate. Why debate the liars? Flyers scatter by a plate, isolate the wires. Try the straight pliers, if not the vice grips. A real price saver way to acquire nice whips. Wanna steal for real on wheels of steel. Stunner, a fun of summer, #1 meal deal bummer. A bizarre phenomenon is your armor on. Take your cash karma or break your fast Ramadan. Transacts on drama. Come on, Barney.
All right, enough of that. All right, okay. Carmen, what's up? Nice avatar there. What's going on? Might have to zoom in on that a little bit. Okay, what's up? What's up? All right. Nate, what up? What's up? Mega said I'm having a necro headache, black fatigue. Oh man, that topic. Better ask my online doctor, right? Eric, what's up? Mega, what's up? Larry, what's going on? What's up? What's up? Oh, new, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Passport Bros United, we in here. What's going on? Passport. Gabe, what's going on? Gabe, I know you've been having fun. Well, a couple days ago. Spirit, what's up? Jalen, hope you're staying out of trouble. You're the man speaker. Okay, so that's your new title. Okay, good to know. Eric, so yeah, MF Doom, RZA, Rock Marciano, Thundercat. Yeah, like a mixture of stuff. But yeah, definitely MF Doom, of course. R.I.P. Reed, what's up? No fault, Reed, as I call him. Right. I might as well zoom in 30 times, right? Shatera, what's up? Dusty, what's up? So, this is the Negaverse stream, but it's also the post birthday stream. So, for the post birthday stream, shout out to all my Taurus. This, I think StreamYard gave us a free week of their advanced plan. So, this stream will be able to have more than 6 people up, at least for this stream, at least. So, at least that's good. I don't know. StreamYard's hating. I don't know. They overcharge with their bullshit, but they gave us a free, I guess, for a week. I don't know. So I guess you might see a lot of niggas on nigga panels this week. I guess till that trial goes away. So it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, the force be with us. Taurus niggas. We are stubborn, but you know, there's pros to that, right? Yeah, there are pros to that. So, Taku Jump will be this weekend on the 18th. Look out for that. Look out for that. Let's go to the polls, shall we? Oh, what's going on, Shadira? What's going on? Thank you very much. I have turned 65. Yeah, I'm 65 years old, yo. I'm an elder. just like all the old niggas. So I'm gonna start looking for sons and shit online and all the other shit. So let's check the polls out. If you didn't vote, you definitely should. So, so what we got here? I think the first one, yeah. So the first one is, what is the best diet plan in the Niggaverse? So I don't know why you guys were scared to vote. Not sure why. But you can vote. Don't be afraid. So, 13 votes. Urine broth diet, 23%. That is the diet that apparently Reg chose to use to lose weight. So, if you want to vote, go ahead and vote. Don't be afraid. 13 votes. Then we have the spaghetti diet, 77%. Shout out to Rollo for the spaghetti diet. So, you can still vote for that. I'm not joking. I don't know. It's no joke. This is just vote, Carmen. I mean, I'm not joking. It's real. You could confirm with Shatera. Okay. So next one. Which veteran character is going to leave the Niggaverse by the end of 2025? Leaving the Niggaverse would mean all of Black YouTube. So, 34 votes. Keep voting. Reg the Bad Guy, 9%. Wow. Oh, you were confused. Okay. Well, the urine broth diet. I guess that would be where you drink your own urine, Carmen. I guess. And the spaghetti diet is just eating spaghetti. That's pretty much it, Carmen. But yeah. So Retro Bad Guy 9%. So you guys think he's not going to leave? Big J 12%. Both will stay 68%. I kind of agree with y'all on that one. And the other one, 12%, both will leave. Now we have we're in a half point of May, so we do have a couple months to go, but the end of the year is not too far away if you think about it. We only got 7 months left. I would like to see who's going to leave. I think both are going to stay because they're both comfortable. This is where they call home. They can cuss niggas out, crash out, and still stream and repeat. They can chew food while on the stream or get drunk on the stream. So I think they're extremely comfortable in the Niggaverse, and I would encourage them to stay. But it will be interesting to see who leaves first, though. And maybe not for this year, but even for next year, we'll find out who leaves. Oh, okay, you're going for spaghetti? All right, safe pick. Nothing wrong with that. Joey, what's up? Lawyer Philly Joey, what's up? Tethers age horribly. Wait, how do you know that? so it's like how do you know that? Crow, what's going on? Good to see the birds are here. What's up, Crow? Or maybe I should call you Pidgeotto, some shit. Ricardo, what's up? Everybody who claimed they hate the space, low-key love it. Well, there's the space and there's the Niggaverse, though. So those are different. The space is inside the Niggaverse. Niggaverse covers all right? But shout out to you niggas. Appreciate it. Yo, the pork rind diet. Appreciate it. I feel at 65, I feel alive, man. I'll tell you that. At 65, I feel alive. The crackhead diet. That's a good one. So yeah, you can vote for that. Next, do you guys think Rawls, aka Theo Wallet 2.0, this is what I'm calling him. This was on This Might Be Risky stream, DJ Hamps, that Manosphere stream that Gabe was on. I call him Theo Wallet 2.0. That's just what I call it. Is the one paying the pigeons light bill this time? Because remember, he couldn't. Obsidian couldn't pay his light bill years in the past. I don't know if maybe he can now that he has a studio. But we're gonna talk about that stream too. We're gonna talk about that stream. Oh yeah, and check out the new Niggaverse clip. Mahogany Roots. Shinbone Zakura Kakeyoshi versus Dion the Robe Master. Definitely check that out. Then we had another poll. So the statue. Okay, now all the polls, I'm Switzerland pretty much. So the polls can't be all based on niggas 24/7. You guys know that. So I saw that the Black YouTube was talking about the statue, whatever, for a while, and I thought, I don't want to talk about it, but I'll do a poll about it. So I was like, okay. So I said, what does this person look like based on the statue, right? Let's go ahead and search for it. Black woman statue, I guess. Black woman statue. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Let's get a big picture of it. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, that works, right? Let me see. There we go. There we go. All right, we got the Keisha statue. There we go. I was like, okay, who does this look like? And I was like, I think I know who this looks like, yo. So to I was like, what should I say who I think it is, or should I just make a poll about it? So I did. So 37 votes, 19% is Concrete Rose. That's funny. So yeah, a lot of Concrete Rose. Queen Sunkiss 3%, pretty low there. So I guess it's not Queen. Okay. Danini 32%. All right. And Robbie 46%. Oh man. And I guess congrats for Robbie winning. I have no problem with her. She's cool. But it's funny that y'all voted for Robbie. I'll just say that. So y'all can still vote. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, or maybe the people are wrong, and maybe you think Daniti is the statue. I don't know. JB, what's up? What up? Okay. Okay. So yeah, check the polls out. Check them out. Check them out. All right. So let's see. So let's see here. Oh, so last time on Nigga Ball Z, Warren showed up on the panel a bit too late. It was way too late. It was about I was about to shut down, and then he came kind of late and shit. All I wanted to do was confirm that what was the Viper Pit membership really was, right? Based off the clip from Nate. That was all I wanted. So if Warren can show up again, that'd be great. And the question was, did Big J talk to Danini behind the scenes? That's what I really wanted to ask Warren, because that's what Warren was claiming. I mean, that's an allegation. Yeah, I have your proof of that, Warren. But that's what we were talking about before the stream ended. Will, what's going on? It says, why is there a statue of Queen Sunkiss on the screen? Oh, according to the polls, everyone thinks it's Raw B. But if you think it's Queen, you can definitely vote. American Tradesman, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? So yeah, that's what happened on the last stream. Check it out. I also wanted to ask the question to Sexy Red: is AJ a Rim brother? I would also like to know that. Now that he has some beef, continued beef with Big J again, I'm curious to know what if AJ's a Rim brother or not. I don't know what AJ's afraid of. I wish he would hit the link. That'd be great. Yeah, AJ seeing red. Yep. Yeah. The question is AJ seeing red a Rim brother? Yeah. That's the riddle me this question. Oh yeah, and then Big J made some jokes about the socks, the semen socks with Warren. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty funny though. That was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty funny. The semen sock thing was pretty funny. Not gonna lie. Big J made me laugh on that. Oh, and shout out to DJ Kuda. DJ Kuda has changed his name again. So now he is the give him a little shout out here. Shout out to Kuda. So now he's the Mental Chewing Gum Podcast. That's his new name. I think before he was called something of wisdom or game of wisdom, something like that, but changed his name to Mental Chewing Gum. So Another rebrand. I like the logo thing. That's cool. So shout out to Kuda. Spirit, what's up? Jesus, man, your avatar is stupid. Golly. Title, what's up? Man, that thumbnail is stupid, Spirit. Well, yeah, no, he was Player Talk Radio a long time ago, before Angry Man took the shit. But yeah, that's long gone. He's now the Mental Chewing Gum Podcast. So that's his new name. Okay. I don't have the picture, but I think Ramil went live and maybe removed it. I don't know. I didn't see it though. I didn't watch it. I guess he must have removed it by the time I didn't get a chance to see it. But there was a comment in one of the stream, I think under the stream or the community tab post, and some dude asked him about semen retention. I thought that was funny as fuck. I would have I saw it in the servers, but at the time I didn't save a picture of it, but it was funny as shit. I was curious who that was. Maybe it was Troy Johnson. I don't know. Maybe it was Troy Johnson with another with another YouTube name or something. But guess I'm not sure. He might be. There may be more niggas asking him about semen retention, but that's a funny one. So that means throw away everything he says like gum. I guess so, Dusty. American Tradesman said, no, there's nothing player about Kuda. I don't know. How about the mics? How about the mics, though? He did go on that Manosphere stream with Gabe. I that was funny. We're definitely gonna check that out. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and check that out. I just want to, anytime Kuda goes on a stream like that, it's usually funny. Let me see if I can find. Oh, you know what's stupid? DJ Hamp might have actually removed it or put it on membership or some shit. Let's see if he did it. I don't like when y'all be doing that, man. I think he probably put it on membership only. Oh, he didn't? No. Damn it, he did. Oh, he didn't. Cool. Okay, wait, let's check. Let me see if this is the okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Props to Hamp. He didn't fucking put it on yeah, he didn't fucking put it on memberships. I don't think I have memberships on them. Okay, let me see. So let's just see. I'm not gonna play all of it. Of course, Gabe went on there. I think Kuda got on here eventually. Or maybe he didn't. I don't know. I forgot what one he was on, but let's just play a little bit of it. I just want to see Gabe and the Fantastic
culture established by feminism. So under feminism changes, and they're gonna tell you stuff. They're gonna try to shame you and tell you,
okay,
hey, man,
he did. Okay, title got
you got to go to YouTube to get game. Look, what kind of nigga is you? And then if you fall for that bullshit, then you'll stay stupid for the rest of your life. And so one of the first things we want to always teach men, black men particularly, is to ignore the haters, especially when it comes to anything positive. That's gonna make them a better black person.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought. What one was he on?
If anybody got questions on the Black Manosphere, I'm here.
Okay, word. So, yeah. So, one thing Mr. Williams was saying, and we were kind of minding through Shannon as well. Gabe was popping.
It was good.
Is the delivery of information? You know, because
up?
I don't know if people disagree as much as they don't like the delivery.
Okay,
and we seemingly have this conversation.
I'll have to go to that.
Does delivery matter, and or should it? Right. So I think these are kind of two things, right?
That's the conversation right now.
Well,
about delivery of a message.
Kind of. No. This is awful. Kind of what Mr. Williams had opened up with.
Okay.
So I think that
probably cussing out Josh,
matter,
right? That's what's probably happening.
But I think that it overwhelmingly does matter to a majority of people, including men. And I think that when we say there's an underlying level of threat of violence for men when we talk, and so
yeah, drop the link. Oh yeah, let's go ahead. Well, let's stop this and let's go to John's channel real quick. Okay. Oh, it's a Josh thing. Okay.
Glad to Nene, cause you's a hoe, and you like stopping up out of
Mahogany.
that steaming, cause you's a hoe, nigga, cause you's
Oh,
a hoe. You's
Mahogany
a trifling bitch, nigga.
Mahogany
And
doing
I got more
her,
testosterone than you,
her
and that's why
personality.
you don't fucking like me, bitch. But I don't give a fuck. Cause a bitch nigga like you ain't been the fuck over and stick a dildo up his fucking ass, bitch. You a hoe. Fuck off.
Damn.
You ain't fucking with Mahogany Roots. You ain't fucking with Mahogany Roots, bitch.
Damn. All right. All right. I like it. Why did Josh get quiet? Wait a second. Let me see if I can. Can I invade his stream? Let me see. John, what's the. Oh, no talking? Damn. Josh is quiet. Oh, Weapon X, what's going on? You enjoying what happened? They're quiet.
I mean, the floor is yours, Josh. What up, Pastor? K-Town in the building. What up, Pastor, my nigga?
He said his mic betrayed him. Yeah.
I'm gonna go take another shot. What's up? Let's see. What's up, baby? Yeah. I'm about to go take another shot. Y'all continue on.
Larry, what's going on?
So
Quality
I
engineer.
want to ask this: how the fuck am I flirting with the Nene when she said, "Oh, I passed through Macon. If I'd have known you was in Macon, I would have stopped."
Jessica,
How
are
is
you
that me flirting
are
with
you a mom
a
yet?
married woman?
Just getting it up.
Josh,
Because I know that's what the fuck you
if
talking
you don't
about.
leave Reg alone,
And no other
we gonna
time.
get up on this live stream and your name gonna be in the title, and we gonna tell the people what a hoe you are.
Okay,
Leave
well,
Reg alone, man.
you know that.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can jump this stream. Maybe I can still share it too at the same time. I don't know. Let me see. Can I do that? I don't know. Yeah. Let me see if okay. Yeah, someone tell John to let me in the back. Oh wow, 4 times over. Congrats 4 times. Congrats 4 times. Yeah. Tell John to let me through. Oh, Jessica, it's been a while. The last stream I haven't been missing in like 13 days. Oh man, damn. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Oh shit. Pokemon Blue. Good shit. Okay. Yo. Hey, John. John, can you hear me? Yeah. Can I make a suggestion for this kerfuffle? Why doesn't maybe Josh send a nice email to Mahogany? 1 to 4 pages or a nice Hallmark card. How about that? Yeah, right. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Just okay. What? Okay. So, Mahogany, is Josh a dust ball? Is Josh a dust ball like Dion was, or or what? Mahogany. Yeah, I will, Jess. Wait, you really think Reg is trying to move on, Mahogany? No, he's not. Yeah, Gabe. I am. Well, well, yeah, I'm promoting your Niggaverse stream with my Niggaverse stream. Just just here to support. Just here to support. Oh, Gabe had a question for you, John, actually. He said if you have ask John if he has false teeth. That's Gabe's question, John. Oh, okay. Oh, you can't hear through them? Okay. You hear them though. Mm. Okay, yeah, you guys are gonna have to open his stream in another tab, folks. You want to hear what he said. Okay. Right, right, right. All right, let me let you do your thing, or I'll be back. Don't worry. All right, all right, all right, all right. That was fun. Although y'all can hear, but you would have to open his link to go do that. But he answered your question, Gabe. You can go check what he said. Let me remove that. All right, cool. So yeah, we're gonna talk about that too. So let's go back to let me go back to the Hamp thing. And like I said, I call this guy Theo Wallet 2.0 because he reminds me of Theo. This is what Theo was doing for Oh Man, what, a year ago or so, or a couple of years ago when he was fat still. But he was doing the same shit this dude Rawls was doing. But he wasn't promoting a website though. I don't think Theo Wallet had a website or anything.
Because of that, we're mindful of delivery. And so if we're mindful with each other, how we deliver information, because somebody could potentially get physically harmed, then we're acknowledging by our conduct that it matters. And so then when we're messaging to like the women as an example,
I think he
it
lost.
seems slightly contradicting them, like, well, they should be able to hear us. But if we mind each other, wouldn't it be the same with the women, especially them being a quote unquote weaker vessel?
He has like a double chin compared to his
triple. Right? Like because if you know I might hit you in your shit, so that therefore you don't talk to me crazy, shouldn't that then be your modus operandi overall? You know, so like it just like those type of things is what I was hearing when we had the conversations. And I'm like, well, that's contradictory. You ain't gonna talk to me crazy because you know what maybe could happen.
But
so then a woman, if we know that the proclivity is to be emotional, then I would deal a tad bit more. I would just be more strategic and meticulous in that conversation while still conveying it. The 60% hate and 40% they're leveraging a purity test against those brothers. So those were the three things that I kind of said before. I don't know if you I guess you weren't here.
I'm just out here now.
Yeah. So that's
I'm
kind of
really
the synopsis of
So
everything,
she said
just so
us
you
in.
kind of caught up. So you can
Which one to
comment
hit
on
on?
whatever.
Because it's a couple of things there.
Go
Which one you think you want to hit on?
Go ahead. Whatever one you think you want to address the most. It's just the shit I observed, and then that last part, specifically.
Maybe the last part comes with.
Go ahead.
I don't know. It's YouTube is a public platform. It's a lot of people that jump on YouTube.
Okay, well, at least he supports the Wu-Tang.
A lot
I'll
of
give
people
him
have
credit on
history
that. At least
from
he likes
panels and
fan of
discussions.
Wu-Tang. Give him that.
So yeah, there's times where there's subject matter that's more interesting or folk that had been around a little bit longer might feel like they can give some input to and even contextualize some of the things. I know you were mentioning the de-discipline stuff and all this other things. When that's not the full story of some stuff that's come from Obsidian's mouth. Obsidian has said things like the Mac Manosphere can use a queer eye, or he just be saying stuff.
So
right?
This is the thing about we're talking about the space, not the niggaverse. Talking about the space, but there's just like with Jessica with the short-term memory loss, how we had to Jessica had short-term memory during that one stream, and then SKC had the same. I don't know, short-term memory loss, contagious memory loss. Like people just forget shit. But no one's gonna look up the history of the Penguin, and even if you did, you would have to go far back, and those streams might even be removed, right? I don't know if O-Man keeps his old shit or someone clipped that or what, but you would have to go back to see his foolery. These new Portal niggas, post Kevin Samuel niggas don't really care about, and I don't really think they even enjoyed this stream because they don't really know the character of the Penguin like some of us do. So I don't think they understood what was even going on through the whole stream, and I don't think there was enough context to be like, okay, well, why does this nigga hate Obsidian so much? But I don't think the new niggas care. I don't think they really care. They're not gonna look up the Penguin or Obsidian's old stuff. DJ Hemp is kind of reminding me of, he's kind of like the Bernard Riley, but he's a DJ. Yes, Jessica, come on. Check the Niggaverse clips. You know how long it took you to remember AP? But it was funny though. But yeah, Hemp is the modern Bernard Riley, but he DJs. So imagine like DJ Bernard Riley, that's DJ Hemp. That's basically him. That's basically him. He's a variant of Bernard Riley. He may not know it, but if he was to watch Bernard Riley, maybe he did in the past. I mean, their channels are very similar. Very similar. Just that I think Bernard's chat was raw at first, and then he kind of turned it into a Starbucks. Hamp's chat, just modern, and I don't think they're that raw. I mean, just based on what I saw. But Hamp's not that funny. Bernard's not that funny, but they're really good at being like a moderator. I give them that. But yeah, this is the modern Bernard Riley, basically. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. I don't think the new folklore, the new folks care either, but they do find it interesting. Yeah, sure, they find it interesting, but yeah, they don't care. Even the gay, bae, fantastic beef, they don't understand it, but if they did understand it or cared, it would be a lot more entertaining to understand it. So I'm kind of glad you niggas are still beefing. I'm kind of glad. Although, I'm kind of glad you niggas are still beefing a little bit. It's not like too much, but it's still funny. I disagree with you, Soul. Hamp's nothing like Bernard Riley. You disagree. Okay, you think he's nothing like, I mean, not like him personally. I mean, like his channel. I mean, okay, Bernard Riley didn't make niggas box each other. Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. But I think his channel is somewhat very similar. I've come across way too many combatants 99% fade into a building. All right, damn. All right, X. His name Hamp because he built like a hamper. Okay. Don't worry, Spirit. I got you. I'll play the clip. Play the clip for you. No problem.
I'm gonna get this Colt 45, man.
All right, let's keep playing.
So at times, I think that there are individuals who jump up on panels on different platforms who want to reinvent themselves, who want to do history revisions. And for the folk who have been around, we're like, come on, let's get a full story here. Let's talk about the full story rather than just the parts that make them look great.
So
let's
Gabe,
talk about it all.
So that's that number one and number two, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying number one is it a purity test, right? So because if I don't know, so I'm using that verbiage. One of the brothers said it's now stuck in my head, right?
Okay.
But essentially, it's like this.
I'll try.
You're saying what you're saying here. I'm not versed in it, so I don't know, right?
Right.
And then you or someone else who has more information will say, well, reconcile that with what you said a year ago, because that's not consistent. Hence the purity test. You see what I'm saying? To your, I'm just trying to understand your point. You know?
Yeah. Some of that is there. Yeah. Is there anything wrong with that, or like you said, the chat was 50-50 on that?
They're like 60-40 hate, and then 40%. So it's kind of close.
Well, it's not really. I wouldn't consider it hate. I mean, especially if we're addressing points, right? If we're addressing points where there might be disagreement, or points where people have backpedaled and flip flopped on,
then
do you hate is it a hate of the points or the hate of the person? Because I think that a lot of times people equate that as a hate of the person, when it's just a hate, like a disagreement or a digital squabbling about points.
About points. So now
Oh,
that's
yeah,
a good.
I'll-
So
I
let
mean,
me
I
let
will
me just
say-
read these, and
I will say he's more co-ed than Bernard was. I don't know if I mean, maybe that benefits him more views wise.
want to ask that question.
Yeah.
That's a good stopping point. Well, now to bring it to everybody else. Let me just read these real quick. Awakened Black Wizard. What's up? The stigma is negative. The issue is the manosphere.
He touched on that he polled and asked brothers, what did they want him to talk about? And that is what they're talking about. It's not an educational piece to teach men how to get laid. Obsidian didn't do that. But if you came, you would know. And it's extended to you. It's extended to you, Tech Pookie. If you'd like to come, I will sponsor you.
I don't want to come. I don't know why you
I
keep
will
trying
fly
to-
you in. Listen,
I'm
it won't
not-
cost you nothing. I'll fly you in first
No
class.
man will. Listen, no man
I'll
will
put you
ever
in a
front the
hotel.
ticket. No man is ever fluing me out. All right. First of all, Shadi, do not offer to fly me
I'm just
out.
offering.
I do not want no man to
I
pay
will
for my
fly you
ticket.
into Florida.
Stop.
I will buy your ticket first class. I'll put you up in a suite
That sounds
and
really,
give you a
that
high
sounds very
value ticket
devious.
if you like to
Do
come.
not offer to fly me out
Well,
nowhere.
so let me do this right.
I don't know if the new niggas know, but Kevin Samuels flew out who was it? C Boogie. And then C Boogie did a spin. C Boogie did a spin. I don't know if that video still exists, but that was something to see. Yeah, Angry Man took a flight. Oh, someone gave Angry Man a flight. I think it was Anton Daniels. I forgot who did it, but someone gave him a flight. So there's been bromance before in the space. It's not a new thing, you know. MTR. Okay, yeah. Right. He got a flight. He got a flight too.
Because I think the conduct of the conversation, I would hate. I don't want to have to keep on fixing it. Can y'all hear me? I want to make sure I don't keep having to fix it. Like we get into these spats, we trying to get the information. So, is it, Shannon? I guess my question is.
He said that Reg.
I ain't saying nothing.
I mean, Dusty, Reg don't have a car, so I don't know how that's Reg. Yeah, I don't. You don't have a car, dude.
Just that conversation. I'm gonna fly you out to a conclave.
Okay. All right. So let me ask this real quick. So Shannon, is there any facet? Thank you. Is there any facet of the conclave that does talk about the pursuit of women's conduct at all?
No, we don't have any. We don't have anything that is headlined about the pursuit of women, how to deal with women. I've never done a session because everything. See, right this year I'm doing breakouts, so I got 52 breakouts. Last year it's always been stage presence, like a TED talk. None of the TED talks have been there. The closest thing that I had,
I don't know, JP.
was again rewrite the contract with your wife. So you
see. Deja vu, man. This stream happened years ago with Theo Wallet. He was the one boasting up the meetups and all that shit. And I guess now he got replaced, and now Shannon Rawls is the new rep, or mascot. I guess that's him, new bald nigga. But he has a beard. I don't think Theo had a beard though. So there's that. Let's check out this ShannonRawls.com. What's the big deal about that? ShannonRawls.com. Okay. Okay, let's check it out. Black Male Media. Here we go. Let's see what's going on. All right. Black Male Media promo begin. Let's see. Shannon Rawls. Okay. Headwear. Caps, hats, beanies. Okay. Headwear. Okay. All right. hats and stuff. Papa. I like that one. Gentlemen. Okay, clothes. All right. For women too. Okay. You see this, Jessica? You can buy some of these. All right. All right. Black folk. Okay. Very black. All right. I dig it. Best mom. Okay. Queen. Ha! Nice one. Delete me. Well, that's kind of dark. Hug dealer. Fearless. Okay. All right. The CR Army. Let's check it out. Challenge your limits. Okay. Okay, network with other like-minded people. Money matters. Okay. Live group chat. Monthly fitness challenges. Okay. 65 days of accountability and daily check-ins. Yo, that. Hey, that's the way to advertise, man. So a daily check-in. Okay. Okay, join now. All right. Okay, change your entire life in 180 days. I believe it. Okay, that's him. 16 monthly calls. Okay. Join now. Oh, of course he has a book. Everyone has a book in the Niggaverse. What is it? Uncle Sean wants you. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Nice. Okay. Blackmail Media. Yeah, it's a good website. The Academy. E-courses. Holy shit. The Fountain of Youth. Okay. $5. Okay, that's affordable. All right. Fountain of Youth. Okay. All right. Blackmail Media. Okay. I am convinced. Okay. All right. You niggas don't wait for me to say anything. You all can hit the link. Sister George, what's up? Or yeah, I was about to call you a warlock, but that you'd be a witch. What's up, Sister George? I was actually at my daughter's field day during your interview, so I was kind of busy. But I'm gonna we're gonna talk about your interview. So let's play a little bit more of this. I don't know, Gabe, but if it does, I'll buy one. If it does, I'll buy one, I guess. Okay. So, yeah, I'm glad you. Now, Gabe, you Fantastic did mention that you were messaging him on Twitter and all that shit, and he had to block you on that. Now, I don't know where you said it, but your answer was so super funny. You're like, oh, to troll him. I don't know if you didn't know what to say at that point, but it was funny. I don't know where you even said it at, but it was somewhere.
But my association with O'Shea's and the show that we did had nothing to do with those nefarious
to
characters that have been a part of the space.
It was Manosphere.
Again, it has nothing
was it
to
Manosphere?
do.
Was it Manosphere?
It had nothing to do
Was it
with those nefarious.
Was it Manosphere? Was it Manosphere?
It was a part of O'Shea's show. And it has nothing to do with that.
Manosphere, right?
You were never on that show. You were
Was
never
it Manosphere?
Are you Manosphere?
Was it Manosphere?
Wait. You consider yourself Manosphere, and you've never been a part of that, right?
Been a part of the one show that nobody watched? Get out of here, nigga. Like you said, nobody watched it.
Wait. You were Manosphere, and you have never been a part of that. So just because
I was part of the Rumble that way bigger. What was bigger?
Something that happened in the space does not mean that everybody could.
Answer the question. So you're right. I was never part of that show.
Focused on successful black men.
Listen to what Gabe just said, though. He understands that show was a part of that space by proxy. He made a differentiation of the people that committed the alleged nefarious acts weren't a part of it.
Right.
But what I'm saying, Mr. Fantastic, if you listen to his verbiage, he's acknowledging that he was in the Manosphere doing that show at that time, based on what he parsed out.
No, he was never a part of the Manosphere. He was
just on that show specifically. I'm saying he acknowledging what you said, but you're not listening to his words.
He's not saying it. He does this.
He's here for. He's just here to.
Well, I'm just saying he acknowledged. I think that's what we want to clarify, because I know you're talking to Gabe, but it's 600 people, so people can listen and you just parse out.
But ask any direct question, I've answered directly. And like I said, that's what whole ass troll ass niggas do. We ask them a direct question, they won't answer it. So for the 600 people, he bragged about being on the show with O'Shea, who's one of the founders of the Manosphere, but he mentioned the nefarious things and a very, very small percentage of nefarious actors. Gabe, how many fucking people have been involved in trafficking in the SA? Give us a percentage, Gabe. Give us a percentage.
Fantastic. Like I said again, I'm not here to talk to you,
brother.
I'm not here to talk to you. And
Give us
Hemp has money to read. So.
But if you understand, like, how if you don't prefer how Gabe answers, that's why we gotta listen to what he's saying.
Sometimes.
So when he's saying he's working with O'Shea in the Manosphere,
what's going on?
then he knows that by proxy of that, those people that can.
Oh, okay. I didn't message him on Twitter. He was multi-streaming. Oh, okay. All right. But I still want y'all to continue the beef. Don't resolve it. Don't resolve it. And I think Obsidian had another interview on another channel. So he's doing a Penguin tour. I don't know how lengthy that was because Obsidian became a topic for like what, 3 days, and that was it. So I mean, I guess that's something. Maybe he'll appear again when that book comes out, his 4th book. So shout out to the Penguin for, I guess, finding a way to get on YouTube without, getting any videos dropped. And shout out to Gabe and Fantastic's beef. It's very hilarious. I love it. So that's that. That was pretty funny. Let me see what else happened. He said to keep interviewing a loser, but to them, they think he's some type of hero or something. But I will admit, a villain like the Penguin is good to have. I mean, oh man, it's very funny though. Although, he's very funny. I mean, when you have a villain who is actually like funny and does corny shit. I mean, hey, Oman's entertaining when it comes to laughter though. I can't hate on that. I mean, honestly, I would prefer Obsidian doing dumb shit on YouTube than Anton. Well, Anton ain't doing shit. Anton is just trying to make money and do this thing seriously. I don't know. That's the new niggas villain. Was Anton for a little bit, but I would prefer Obsidian any day, honestly. Obsidian's way more funnier. Anton's just money. Exactly. That's the thing. And right now we don't have a full roster right now. Right now it's just kind of all over the place. But when Oman came up, I was like, oh shit, nostalgia. Holy shit. So good shit. Oh, and going back to Big J, I think Big J wants our blessing. Going back to the whole him leaving the Niggaverse or whatever. I think he wants our blessing before he leaves the Niggaverse. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but I think he wants our blessing before he goes to the whites. Oh yeah, so Bomb Cherry looks like Bomb Cherry's alive, which is good. Well, some of you niggas may not want her to be alive, but Bomb Cherry Juice was I don't know, she was like streaming her hospital tour. I don't know if those shits were monetized, but she was streaming that shit, and I guess she's okay now. Did a stream recently about niggas hating women. So I guess she's back to doing her thing. Uh-oh. Yeah, she is. I mean, unless it's AI. unless the last stream was AI version of Bomb. I don't know. Oh, you do? I have oh man's way funnier. Obsidian came up because we were talking about him. Hamp came to the space because he's not aware of the past. He thought it would be interesting to interview Hamp as one of the. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh man's funny. Angry Man whines, and BGS cries over the statue, whatever. Okay. Oh, shout out to Chaotic Truth. That Hotep dude. I've been watching his streams, Chaotic Truth streams lately. Shit, he put on members. God damn it. Of course he did. Damn it. Of course he did. So Sandra Bomb Cherry, at least she's alive. Sexy Red, it looks like she had a little bit of kerfuffle with Miss Mona. Oh, you do? See, I don't be recording that shit. Okay, let me check your channel. Oh, okay. See, I don't do that. Back in the days, niggas weren't putting shit on membership like that. Golly, man. Let me see. Let's see. I got yeah, this might be risky. But I don't really have any memberships. I don't want to feel like doing that. What stream was it, Crow? Do you know? I mean, you know your own channel. I see this might be a risky one. No, wait, it was in the chat. Seeking my creator, it was in the chat. Oh, okay, that was your stream, but I think it was in the chat though, right? I don't know. Yeah, so there's that. Oh, I don't know I don't know if John's still alive, but I did want to ask Mahogany some questions though. I don't know if John's still alive or not. Um, oh, okay, they are still alive. Great. All right, I might have to invade his stream again. Yeah, might have to invade his stream again. I had a question, like, who's your... I'm going with Mona. Mona, from what I remember from your streams in the past, yeah, I think Mona can go, Mona can go, kind of crazy. I don't think Sexy Red's crazy is up to Mona's crazy, based on what I remember. Yeah, based on what I remember, Mona's crazy is it's pretty much there. Hold on a second. All right. Yeah, Mona would definitely win that. Yeah, I don't think she does. Not a lot of people, if I was to ask Mona if she was in the band, I think she might say yes. I could see her as a clarinet player, yo. For real though, but I don't, she doesn't do live streams and stuff. That's the thing. I wish she would do that. That would be great. She don't like go on panels or anything like that. Oh, Spirit, where's Spirit at? Spirit said that Bob lost 5 pounds from that foot that she lost. Yeah, that was fucked up, Spirit. That was fucked up. Okay, Jalen, you're on a hand panel. I'm sure you were. I'm sure you were on there. Okay. Will Clinton said Gabe would die of gum disease. Shout out to Will. That's fucked up. Will ain't shit either. So Will ain't shit either. Oh, what's up, Binary? What's going on? What up? So Chantel Simone got deported. May did a stream about that. Not a lot has gone on, you miss a little things here and there, but there's no like big arcs, Jessica, not really. A couple of little kerfuffles, tiny little kerfuffles, nothing like big that's lasted like a week or weeks, not really. And we're in May here, so yeah, so May had a deportation party. Yeah, Chanel Simone, I think Game Changer used to talk about her or something like that, but May had a stream. Dang, what is the... Oh yeah, May the Alchemist. Let's check it out. There we go. Yep. So yeah, check out May's channel. Yeah, FBA is her payday. SBE Queen got deported. So there was a videos claiming that she was in Jamaica, but May did a stream basically trying to say that she got deported from that she got her ass back in Jamaica. It wasn't no vacation that she got deported. But check out that stream. She talks about it. And then she did like a she did like a celebration for her to, I guess, kick rocks and stuff like that. So shout out to May. She was, May coons a little bit, not all the time, but oh, all right, every now and then. Oh, Sister George, yeah, you niggas can hit the link. I I think I behaved pretty much in a chat. Wouldn't you agree, Sister Georgia, in your interview? I didn't really say much of anything bad, so I wanted to, behave and do all that. Oh, you think May was capping? I don't know. If May appears, we'll confirm that. Oh, Fantastic says that Thai City has a fat neck. Let's see. Let's go to Fantastic's channel. Oh, there goes May. Okay, so May can confirm. There you go. Go ahead and explain. Go ahead and explain it, May. Where's that stream that he had? Oh, okay. Yeah, Fantastic did a stream. No, we'll go ahead and check it out for a little bit. Sure, why not? So I think this was mainly for Gabe, but I think it was also for Thai City. You niggas been beefing for years.
Hey man, appreciate you, brother, for another 5. That want to come up here and derail shit because they got
this guy.
weird personal. That motherfucker is a fanboy. He's talking Obsidian like he's some fan bitch. You know what I mean? And then when I come up,
I forgot what this guy's name was, but he said something on the Hamp stream, and he said something. He said like full throat. He said something about like, why does he keep saying full throat? I'm like, that's kind of weird, but I don't know. But yeah,
I'm over there because he's someone. I bet you he's getting rejected because he's a big fucking weirdo, you know, and he wants to do, wants to move like that. You know, the Obsidian don't gotta operate like this motherfucker want him to operate. Yeah, Obsidian operate like he wants to operate. We all got a goal over the promised land. Everybody can't capture everybody's mind. You capture your group how you want to group, your group, and deliver them to the promised land if you can. Let the people who rock and feel what Obsidian doing, let them go on, do their own thing. Why do you always? This is why we are so damn divisive as black men. Is because when we see niggas like that, we won't stomp them out.
Gabe, that's what I was saying. Like he was doing the pom poms for O-Man and stuff. It's just too much, dude. And why is it always these bald dudes? Oh, my bad. Shout out to the bald niggas. Forgot.
Down, admire the admiral animal rap. Smack the shit out of a nigga.
Always the bald dudes with the gray hair on some. Like, why are you guys even here? I still don't understand it. Y'all should not be here. I don't know why y'all are here. Where's Bronzebird? I don't know where he is. Shout out to the Robin. Says weird part. Some men take Obsidian serious when he's not supposed to be serious. Oh shit. Where's Vision? Yo. Y'all remember Vision? He was supposed to get on the stream, yo. Yo, get on. Where's Vision at? We need to talk to Vision, yo. We need to talk to Vision. He joined my Discord. I was like, who the hell is this? And then shout out to Blaze. Blaze was like, yeah, that's an old friend. Like, holy shit, that's Vision. Holy shit, he's alive. Thank God. I mean, he did crash out a little bit years back, he did, but I mean, he's still our third shift Vision though. Yeah, let me play a little bit of this.
We give them fresh oxygen to do this shit. I mean, that's all I got to say. I can't believe I'm turned up over because I'm just sick of seeing this shit. Fantastic, all over. No matter where we go, if there's something good or productive being done, here comes some weird motherfucker with some weird ass obsession to try to undermine and undercut a motherfucker. We got enough of that shit in the regular world. I said it around here. We got enough of that shit in our own families, in our own house, in our own world. We got enough of that fight.
Yeah,
I'm tired of niggas like that. I'm just tired of them. Go about your business, nigga.
Listen, man, some motherfuckers just weirdos, man. Some niggas, that's why a lot of men have the feminine qualities and they don't understand it. So TJ, my bad, TJ. What fucked up, right? How you was describing men not picking up on certain things and not learning things, and he tried to, eliminate it or downplay it, saying that, well, your frontal lobe is fully developed. So, people of older ages, well, again, we're talking socially. All right.
You see, I caught that shit. I was like, yeah, I know what you're doing.
All right. Let's see. Where's the clip?
Here comes a new challenger.
May, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
You staying out of trouble?
No.
Yeah, great.
Never that.
All right. So, can you confirm the Chantel Simone deportation?
Do I have the paperwork? No.
Okay.
Do I have a series of understandings? Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. So, first and foremost, anybody who is, I just want to say this before I get started.
Okay.
And thank you, Soul. I love your show.
No problem.
For sure. That slow troll. I like it. I like it. Before I get started and say anything, y'all men, especially y'all red pills and you angry, lonely incels who've contributed deeply to Chantel, you will be the first ones crying based on what I'm saying. I already know. So y'all watch the chat and see all the ones that's crying and whining and talking cap and all that stuff. Those are the ones who've contributed deeply and put in their pockets, okay? They pulled out their pockets for her, okay? So watch the chat. But yeah, Chantel Simone is the biggest lion-ass hypocrite grifter that I've ever seen. She came to the manosphere to make that bank. I'm gonna make it quick and I'm gonna make it swift.
Okay.
She told Black women in America that they don't need an education.
Damn.
While she is getting her bachelor's and then proceeded to get her master's degree from all these Negroes who listened to her lies. They financed her education while she told Black women they didn't need an education. She got a master's degree. Now, if you get a master's degree and you in the greatest country, the richest one in the world, the superpower, are you going to leave less than a year after you get it and go back to your third world hut country? Are you going to do that?
Probably not.
Right. That's the deportation. MAGA.
Okay. God.
Make Jamaica great again. So she has permanently, and she says in her video, this is her words, that she has returned back to her country. She has gone back broke. And at this point, you know, she called herself retiring. We see that she's streaming almost every day. This is probably her only income. So she's sitting over there in her hut where she probably shoots shoots doodle to a hole. That's how they, you know, in the third world, that's how they boo-boo.
Okay. Wait. When you mean shoot, like through the hole or?
Okay. So they don't quite have an outhouse. They got like some wood or something up to block everything. I traveled the third world a lot. And what they have is like a concrete slab with a hole in it, like a circle.
Okay.
And you like stick your butt out and at your legs, your knees, you kind of bend down. You can't be a fat person to do this. Right? And you shoot. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's back in her hut. She's probably 9 times out of 10 renting an Airbnb here and there in between. She don't want y'all to see the hut. Probably got grass, you know, grass and palm tree ceilings and stuff like that. She probably don't want y'all to see that. So she's getting some Airbnbs. But this is where the hypocrisy comes. She told women, you must submit, Black women. You must submit. She has no one to submit to. This is why she's a grifter. In addition to that, she told women, you need to cook, man, cook all you Black women, Black Americans. She gonna fix us, right? The bitch don't cook. She can't cook. So what she did was have DoorDash at 2:00 every day. That's what we saw her do with the money that these simps was sending her. Is anybody crying in the chat yet?
Not yet. Seems like no crying yet.
What?
I don't see any
No crying,
tears.
No simps with tears in their eyes.
Not yet. Seems like the chat is straight for the most part.
What?
So far.
So long, farewell. Yeah, so she's back in, and I think what happened was she got spooked when she saw they was pulling them immigrants, snatching them. She was in Texas, I do believe. And they have ICE running the streets and they go into the gas stations, they pulling people out of cars and stops. And I think she got spooked. I think she said, I don't want to end up in El Salvador in a prison forever. So she self-deported. She took her ass on. I know that most of the immigrants I know who get a bachelor's and a master's degree and they're in the greatest country where you can actually maximize your degree and make some real money every year, 60, 70, 80,000. They're not going back home less than a year after they get the master's degree. They're gonna work that degree. Y'all make it make sense now. Am I lying?
No, you're not. Get that career job and do your thing. Yep.
Yeah, because I mean, what's your other option? I mean, you're gonna live in a hut in the hills of Jamaica, and you're gonna do what? What company you gonna work for? Well, who gonna pay you $60,000 in Jamaica? Who? What job you gonna get with that master's degree? She left expeditiously. The bitch got deported. She got deported. Okay. So all that submissive and all this and that, you need to submit. You women, you have weaves, you have this, you have that, you have a poor attitude, you know, all of that shit. She still ain't got a man. The bitch is like 35 and she still ain't married. Make it make sense. You were telling us we got to get married. We got to submit. Close your legs. All that type of shit. Where your man at? Where your husband? Where your household? You not. You an independent boss bitch. But you talking down on Black American women. Make America great again without Chantel. Okay?
So you don't think she has a house husband inside there, maybe?
No. There's never been a husband. Nope.
Or what about a Jamaican Madden King on the couch?
No. She ain't got none of that. She ain't got none of that. No, she ain't got it. She does not live by anything that she tells. But this is the thing. How you gonna be from Jamaica where they got the more baby mamas, and she loved talking about Black women, the baby mamas, and we're not worthy of love. We're not worth marrying. You come to my country, the superpower of the world, and you talking shit to my people. And you from Jamaica. Talk about your people. Talk about your folks. Coconut. Talk about your people. Have y'all ever seen those videos where the men jump out of a tree? I know Truism, raggedy ass. I know he's seen it. He got nigga safaris or whatever.
You said Crow is raggedy?
Yeah, he raggedy. He raggedy.
Oh,
We ain't gonna talk about Crow. I don't want to fight Crow. I'm just gonna ignore him. But anyway.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But he got some of them videos where you see the Jamaican men jump out of a tree like a monkey, for real. And they jump onto a woman who might be on a platform or on a chair, and they proceed to simulate a wild sex act. And they push her up against the tree, they throw her around. This is her culture. She don't talk about that. I bet she will never walk up and down the street and tell them young Jamaican women to close their legs and tell them they baby mamas and remove their weave and all that. She came to my country, the greatest country in the world, the superpower America, and she proceeded to talk shit to me and my people. Okay, so that's crazy. And y'all, you know what? All of y'all simp ass men who paid for her education, shame on you. Shame on you. All I can say is make Jamaica great again. Bye, Chantel. Bye, bitch.
Okay. Yeah, I had to give you a shout out because I thought the streaming video was kind of funny, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely. I appreciate you. And y'all put your money in your pocket. Don't keep going over there with that raggedy ass girl giving her no money. Okay. All right. Don't cry too hard. Appreciate you, soul.
Oh, no problem.
All right.
All right. Shout out to May. You niggas, don't be scared of the link. It's there. Don't be afraid. It's okay. But so we got our confirmation from May, so that was good. Shout out to May for the confirmation. It seems like John and Mahogany and Josh are still going at it, man. They're still going at it. If I share, you all can't hear it, right? Oh, I can share it though. If I join you, y'all can't hear me though. Let me just see what's going on.
Your white pussy is breaking down. That's like you
taking
out
that
here.
mortgage money
That's
over
like
there
you
to that
out
lady
here
house.
trying to find
That's what
pussy,
he's
bitch.
thinking about.
You
He
out
ain't
here
thinking
trying
about
to get
you.
married, pussy hoe.
You so
You out here
full of
trying to get
Name,
any little
okay.
pussy you
selfish
can
and
get.
full of
But one thing
yourself.
I do notice is they all
You so
black.
selfish
You
and
must be
full of
tired of
yourself.
that
He ain't
baloney,
thinking
bitch.
about you.
You were tired of that fucking
He's
rotten
thinking
fish
about
smell
he's
baloney
thinking
bitch
about
ass
where his
pussy.
real
You
home
tired
is.
of it, hoe. Now you won't come over here and get you some chocolate. Fuck
He's
off.
thinking about where his real
Fuck
home
off.
is. He ain't
Fuck
thinking
off.
about
You
you,
don't know
you
anything about.
self-centered
All I
prick.
know is this pussy done kept him here for this years and he ain't going no
Whoa.
fucking where. What about you, bitch? You trying to get in everybody fucking doors. You hoe ass nigga.
Isn't that what
Fuck
men
off.
do?
Fuck
Isn't
off,
that what
John.
men do? Try to
Fuck
fuck?
off.
Isn't
Fuck
that what
off,
men
John.
do? Try to fuck?
No,
Where's your
not all
proof?
men. Not
Where's
good
your
men.
proof?
There's good men.
Oh,
Look
so
at
you
she.
ain't got
Good
one
men
then.
in this
You don't know what
motherfucker.
one is because you ain't got one because
Good
your man was
soul is a
fucking
good
another
man.
bitch. So
But
what
you
you
are
talking
not
about?
a good man, Josh. You a hoe. And you've been out here
Your
chasing
man was
ass
fucking
tail.
another bitch. So
Not,
what
well,
do you know about a
yeah,
good
and
man?
you trying to fuck another man's bitch. How about that? You trying to fuck
No, I
another man's
wasn't.
bitch. How
No,
about
I
that?
wasn't.
No.
Pull up the proof.
Okay.
Pull
Yeah,
up
Well,
the
they've
proof.
been
I
fighting
can
for a
give you
while.
proof. You keep on looking and lurking and stalking, you fuck nigga.
Pull up the proof. Fuck me, I'm not
I'm gonna
stalking
pull it
you.
up. I'm gonna do better. We're gonna do a live stream on that ass, and then I want you to deny it.
Ooh, live stream on that
Y'all
ass.
gonna get one. Cause I know what the fuck I heard. You hoe ass nigga.
I'm sure you got his number. Go, you call Warren and you ask Warren. Just show
As
proof.
content creators, you idiot, we are. A lot of us are in contact. See, he's
We'll
not a
do that.
content
We'll
creator.
do
He
that.
don't
Yeah, so
understand
obviously,
business.
at least
That's why he
obviously
came
you
over
got
here lying
contact
on
that I
Red.
don't. You just proved my
Came
point.
over
You
here
got contact
lying
that
on
I
Red,
don't.
lying about Sister George's live stream, just lying his ass off. That's why he was lying about my man.
But
Lying about my
Steffi,
man
if her
putting his
proof is
hands
from
on
Big
you.
J,
You're
she
such
is
a
as
liar.
retarded as I thought she was.
Nigga, you retarded. You and your
If
mammy
her
and your
proof
bitch.
is from Big
Pepperoni
J's
smelling
channel,
motherfucker.
if her
All
proof is
y'all
from Big
retarded.
J's
That's why
channel,
y'all
she's
sitting
even
there
more retarded than I
she
thought
talking
she
to you
was.
while you talking to another woman. What sense does that make, bitch? Listen, Mrs. Joshua, please get your nigga because he wants this pussy. Please get
No,
your
I don't.
fucking
Trust
nigga
me.
because he wants this,
I
but he
want
obsessing over this pussy.
I want
Every time
pussy
I
that
look, your
actually
nigga is calling Mahogany Root's name
I
out,
want
bitch.
pussy. I
Come
want
get that
pussy that I
dry
can
dick
actually feel
motherfucker.
the walls.
Come get him,
I
please,
want
bitch.
pussy that I can
Come
actually
get the
touch
nigga.
the bottom
Come
of.
get this nigga off my pussy lips,
I
please.
want pussy that I can actually
Listen, I
feel
got
the
my
walls
hands
and touch
full
the
with my
bottom
own
of.
nigga. I got my hands full with my own nigga. We
No, you
fucking over here.
don't.
We ain't
No,
worried
you
about
don't.
you
See,
whole
there you
ass
go lying
niggas on
again.
YouTube. Fuck off.
Did Bomb lose a foot? According to Spirit, she did, but Spirit, you could confirm, did she lose a foot? Or two of them? I don't know. Let me know, Spirit. But good question though. Good question though, Jess. Good question. Looks like it new. Looks like it.
A woman got her head
I'm not
lying.
watching you,
You
Josh.
sitting up here
I
lying
don't even
like you
come over
got
here
this
because
dude,
of
like you
you.
got this
Because I know
magical
you over
pussy.
here doing that whole shit. I know
You
you over
sitting
here
up
doing
here
that
like
whole
you
shit.
got this
That's why I don't
magical
come over
pussy,
here.
but you
That's
don't.
why I don't come over here.
That
And
pussy
I
that
might be
pussy
the first,
can't
but I
even
guarantee you I will
that
not be the
pussy
last
can't
to
stop
get
a
this
dude from
nigga
pulling
ass
another
because
bitch
nobody
wet.
fuck with a man that can't fucking shut the fuck up. Nobody likes that shit. That is very
this
feminine,
live
Josh.
yeah.
Very feminine.
That pussy can't stop another man, your man, from paying another bitch
Nigga, this
mortgage.
pussy, honey, this
Come on, that
pussy.
ain't magical. What's
Excuse
magical
me?
about that? That ain't magical. You
You
ain't got no
don't know what
magical
you're
pussy.
talking about. This pussy got bills paid, bitch. This pussy got a house. This pussy got
Another
a car.
bitch
This
bills,
pussy got
not
everything I
yours.
ever
Another
fucking
bitch
needed, bitch.
bills.
Bitch, this
Another
pussy
bitch
is
bills,
getting
not
shit
yours.
done. You
Yeah,
don't
it
need to
got
fucking
bills
worry about
paid.
it, bro. My
It ran a
man is
motherfucker off to go
satisfied
pay
with this
another
pussy. You
bitch
mad
bills.
because it
Yeah.
ain't your
Oh,
pussy,
so
bitch. You
Mahogany
over there
got
with
a
a
boyfriend. That was
baloney
quick.
smelling bitch
Oh,
with
Leo.
her fucking running that pussy.
You
That's
got
why you
salt
mad
water
and you
pussy
worried
then.
about my
You got
pussy
salt
and
water
my
pussy. People
motherfucking
stay
nigga's
away
dick.
from it.
Because you ain't got shit going on.
No.
John,
I
this
don't.
nigga, he can't stop. He just can't. Can't stop. Won't
Yes, it
stop.
is. Thanks to
Type of nigga.
George. Appreciate
I
it.
don't know.
Damn dirty
Hey,
nigga.
listen. I don't really know what's going on. I can't even
He's a
remember when this shit
stalker. He won't
started.
leave me alone.
It started off playful, back in the day, and then both of you niggas turned. Maybe both of you had a bad day. Y'all both turned. Then y'all started going at each other, and it was like, okay, he in Macon, you in South Carolina. That ain't
where is
shit.
Dion?
Like, I'm gonna see a
I guess
bitch.
Dion's
You know
not
what I
here,
mean?
but
Or whatever.
they give him a
Or
shout
you
out
can go
with the clip, Niggaverse clip when he cammed up. Because I don't even argue with my wife. God damn. That's good that you don't do that, Freezone. That sounds stressful as hell anyway. What else? Oh, let's go to Thai Cities. This is related to the whole ARC thing because it was actually Thai City's post. Okay, Thai City, you're all right. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, here it is. So this is where I first saw this. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. This is where I first found out about this. It's actually Thai City's post. It said the widow posted her OnlyFans on this Patreon. She's sticking to the script. No free attention. She's using men in every way. AC spent his life teaching men to avoid. She's using men in every way. ARC spent his life teaching men to avoid. So that's the kitten with a gun. Just a kinky girl who needs her exhibitionist itch scratched. All right. All right. So this is where I first saw it. And I'm curious what you guys think. Like, okay, and then we can go to Sister George's interview thing. But let's just context from my original thought on the ARC. I called it the ARC plan, right? Okay, and a lot of these niggas, I guess they want to do what ARC did, which is get someone pregnant and married at the age of 50, and then I don't know, be a dad at 50 with a newborn. Doesn't make a lot of fucking sense though. I mean, unless you're rich and can afford some nannies and babysitters and all that bullshit. But for some reason, it's like when he got okay, yo, look at me, I'm a dad. Niggas gave him props, but it's like, yo, it makes no logical sense to be doing that. I mean, unless you can afford it, I guess. But I mean, if you're like, like the celebrities don't give a shit. They have a bunch of money, can do whatever the hell they can do whatever the hell they want. But it's like talking about niggas into space. I'm like, who can afford? Like, what percent of niggas in the space can afford to have a kid at 50 with nannies? Because you're not going to be running around chasing your kid. Dude, I was chasing my kid when I was in my 20s, and that shit was fucking tiring as fuck. So how are you going to do that at 50? I just don't understand. I mean, unless you have the money for nannies and all that shit, I guess that you're just going to be sitting on your couch while the nannies do all the raising and caregiving and all that shit. So it didn't make any sense. It's not even about money in my mind. It's whether or not he can actually be there. Exactly. That's the other thing. Like, okay, you have a kid. All right. Then you go to the heavens and shit, or hell, who knows? And now you've left your kid with wifey. Like, I just don't see that as a smart plan. I just don't see it as a plan. But back then, niggas were giving them props. Like, congrats. I'm like, really? I don't know about that. I mean, because he basically was he was doing the pump and dump shit, on Ramil's. He was basically doing the Ramil pump and dump shit, but he was like a dating coach. And then after his whole decade of pumping and dumping, got a young girl prego. Look at me, I'm a dad. A couple years, doom, died. I'm like, I just don't think that's. I don't know. I don't think that was. I don't know. I don't think a lot of dudes can afford to do that or would want to do that. I don't know. Okay, it was even worse. It's at 60. That's even worse. So I'm like, why would you want to do that? And then it was the son that made it worse. I don't know. Niggas were. I don't know. Maybe their niggas were being nice. I don't know. But that's not something I would want to do. Let me play this old clip.
Is that ain't fucking logic? God damn it! God damn, you people are stupid. Okay. Fuck you, stupid. Okay. You're just stupid.
You're a fraud, nigga. Run off.
Zero said, you niggas are stupid. Okay. This was funny. Shout out to the old clip. But yeah, I just think doesn't make any fucking sense. But apparently, I don't know, when ARC was, oh, look at me, I have a son. It's like niggas were clapping it up. And I'm like, all right. I don't know who gave me this clip, but it's definitely from the old days, and it's a classic. Black Men Love Losers. Oh, Truth Only. It says, wait, all them books just to make OnlyFans thought. That's the thing. So that was my original thought on the ARC. I had no problem with him. Just like when he had the kid, I was like, dude, isn't it kind of too late? I was just like, is it kind of too late? So that was my opinion before, and I'm curious on some of these niggas. Did your opinion change based on the interview that Sister George actually did? Like, did any of you guys like, oh man, well, ARC is a great man now? Like, I'm not sure. I didn't listen to the whole thing, so I will play it. But I'm curious, did your mind change about ARC after said interview? We're about to play it. I'm gonna go through it real quick. With Sister George. Sister George interviewed the chick, the widow or the wife. So I'm gonna zip through it. Not gonna play all of it. He was a Madden King. Damn, new going in. He was a kinky man though. Who did we think he would end up with? She matched his freak. Okay. Okay, he was just an old nigga. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Okay. So shout out to Sister George. He actually did the interview with no fuckery, which, I'm kind of sad about that, but you know, I mean, she did her thing. Like I said, I was busy. My kiddo had her field day thing, and I was busy. I would have been, saying a bit more in the chat. But good thing for her, Sister George actually behaved, did her thing. I'm not gonna play all of it. I just want to zip through.
And I'm like, let's do it. And so I guess I'll start off and ask you, well, how have you been since ARC's passing? Like, how have you been? How have you been doing?
I have a really big support system with my family. And so we just been getting through it,
Adult friends,
honestly.
6-year-old uncles.
ARC passing away was the hardest thing I ever been through in my life.
Really?
And yes, absolutely. And yeah, it's been 3 years, but honestly, we're still grieving, still getting through it. It happened so suddenly.
Really?
And yes, it happened
Exactly.
very
No,
suddenly.
I
And
never.
so
I would never praise any of that.
yeah, we just been trying to build our life back to just get back to some normalcy.
Gotcha. How did you guys meet?
Well, my dad used to listen to a lot of like the B1 type of content.
Oh God. B1 Network.
Sonetta,
Oh man.
Brother Polite. I don't know if you've seen the content, but they used to be out in the street and arguing, debating politics and religion.
Was your dad like an Israelite, a black Israelite?
Yes, he was.
What? Now that was I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he used to watch all that kind of content, and I was really close with my dad. So whenever I would go over to his house, he would have that on in the background.
Man,
And
the B1. What a connection. Okay, B1. All right. B1 still exists though, I think. But she thick though. How old is she? I don't even know.
so I just fell in love with the content. I really love to what is this? I really love to watch the men debate each other about religion and
God.
just difference of opinion. It was so interesting to me. And so as I started watching that type of content, I got into the Manosphere algorithm.
Oh no.
And that's how I stumbled upon ARC's videos. And I just fell in love with him. Like I was crushing on him. I would like watch his videos every day. And yeah, for a while I was just in the clouds like crushing on him.
Did you shoot your shot at him first?
I did.
What?
Yes. He used to have this service where he would train women to be submissives.
Oh God.
And I really wanted to talk to him. So I signed up for one of his what's it called? Consultations.
Oh,
and that is how we met.
What?
Man.
So you signed up for a full consultation, sis?
I did. I was like, I'm gonna talk.
Golly. Can you imagine a chick? I'm just saying, right? Okay, so she jumped through the portal into the space via algorithm, the niggerithm, right? But imagine what if she found Steve Dean's channel instead and joined like the what is it, the booty eating course? I don't know if it still exists, but I remember he had a course on that. I mean, that's a way to pull chicks, I guess, dude. Is that why some of these dudes are doing these make these consultations? Yeah, he was Mr. Lecco before Mr. Lecco, right? Oh yeah, yeah. Well, of course, it's a niggaverse. Of course, I know. Of course, a lot of people hook up on here. We can't be surprised. No, we can't. I mean, this is social media, dude. YouTube counts as social media, so there's no surprise there. What, Carmen? Come on. Oh man, Joey, calm down. All right, let's keep playing.
Talk to this man.
So were you into the lifestyle, so to speak? Were you into BDSM prior? Okay,
yeah,
and
man.
were you a sub or are you a dominant?
I'm definitely a sub.
Okay.
during the time when I met Alan, I was still researching BDSM, and I was really interested in it. And when I found out about him, he was the first Black Dom that I had ever seen before.
Oh shit!
I had seen Doms before, but I had never met a Black man who was a Dom, and that's what really made me interested.
I knew someone was gonna say
in
something.
getting to know
Oh,
ARC.
shit.
I wanted to be his sub. And
Was he okay? So hold on a second. How long had you been in a lifestyle prior to coming across him? Or
not long, maybe a year.
Okay, and then were your dealings
Already,
mostly
what's
with
up?
white men as a sub, or did you play other roles? How did that go?
No, I had never really
Can't turn it off,
had a
please, man.
real dominant before. It was only like internet stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get the consultation. You talking to ARC. How did that first conversation go? Did he was he on his verbal seduction shit even then? Because girl, we know our ARC child.
Yes, he was. And I was so nervous to talk to him. I was so nervous. My heart was beating so fast. And ARC was so professional.
Really?
Like, yes. I got on that phone and it was strictly business. Like he was there. He was there to train me to be a submissive. And that was
Girl,
it.
what was the training like? Like give me an example.
Okay. What do you have to say?
Here comes a new challenger.
Jalen, what's up?
Oh, not much. I was on DJ Hemp channel.
Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah. When I got on the panel just to defend Obsidian.
Yeah, you did. I think I heard you defend him. How was that?
It was great, man. I told him, look, we need him back on YouTube because I don't know why they keep flagging this man's channel. That's why I came on here to defend Obsidian.
Okay.
But I had to came on here to defend Alan Roger Curley.
Okay, what about Admiral Curley? What about him? What about Mr. Curley?
Because I had tried to defend him a long time ago. Next thing you know, I'm getting attacked.
Okay. So did you like the ARC?
Yeah, I liked him.
Okay. All right, let me keep playing this, all right, Jalen?
Go ahead, play.
Let's keep hearing about Alan Roger Curley over here, all right?
Well, of what he like, what would that be like? Like, give me an example of that.
So he would just start talking to you like normal. And he would just give like subtle commands. Like he might tell you to start.
Wait, actually, now that you hear it, Jalen, I got a question for you, Jalen.
Go ahead.
Well, do you think what do you think about Curry's widow wife? You think she's cute or what? What do you think? You think you would
I think she's cute, but I'm not going to her. I'm not going to the OnlyFans. I'm not going to do that.
Why not?
Because OnlyFans is for 304s and sluts.
Okay. But what if you had like a coupon or a discount? You'd still go?
No, I won't go either.
You know what? Now that you say that, Jalen, that was something I wish Sister George could have done. During the interview, why don't you post like a OnlyFans Jamal Curry discount or something? That would have been a good idea. But I guess, Sister George didn't have the brains to think about it. But let me keep playing. Let me keep playing this. All right.
Start playing with yourself.
Oh, shit! I thought she was gonna be like. All I can think about is like Eddie Murphy. You remember Coming to America, and the lady was like, he told the lady to bark like a dog. I'm thinking you getting ready to talk about something like that. No, he had you barking, girl.
He might ask you to bark like a dog.
All right.
But yeah.
No, girl. So you tell me that wasn't the very first conversation, or maybe it was. Oh shit!
It was the very first conversation, and then at the end of the conversation, he's very professional. He asked me, "So, who am I training you for? Who am I getting you ready for? Is this for your husband, your boyfriend?" And I just shot my shot. I was like, "I want to be trained for you."
Okay, let me ask you a question. ARC has always, presented himself as a ladies' man. He would say that, you
I
know,
don't know if
women
Rich
would be
can
throwing
afford that
themselves at
spirit.
him.
I don't know about that.
Baby, you know how I go, right?
Yes.
When you shot his shot, did he go right off? Like, how did that go?
He was just like, oh, okay. he wasn't like, oh
sweet
yeah,
Reed.
I
Yeah.
expected you to say that. He was like, oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
As if he figured I was just another one of his clients. And
Yeah.
but after I said that, he started putting me to the test. He was like,
Like
okay, you
what,
want to
girl?
be my
Not a
sub?
test. What?
Wow. He would
George do seem kind of interested.
he
though.
gave me books to read, movies to watch, and he also would come up with these quizzes
Homework.
like on
Hold on,
that's-
honey. Hold on.
That's homework.
ARC then took you through a college course.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
He was trying to make sure I was serious.
So, like,
Oh yeah, hit the link.
what books did you have to read? This is so new to me. I did not know this.
He had me read a book. I don't remember what it was called, but it was about being a submissive.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to make sure I understood what I was asking for. Like, do you understand what a submissive is?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, no,
you was
spirit.
like, "Yep, I'm still going."
Absolutely.
Wow.
I want it.
Well, okay. Y'all go through. You're going through the courses. You're going through the quizzes. How often were the quizzes?
Maybe once a month.
Let me go. Keep going.
Well, we were a relationship. We were in a relationship when I became his sub, and I was his sub for maybe 3 months, and then we decided to take our relationship to the next level, and I became his slave. And in BDSM, that is just like being married. Like it's super serious.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm learning too. Shit.
Yeah, because it's an agreement, and your master, he has complete control.
Wow.
And
I'll be right back. So
yeah, so
All right. I don't know where you're going, Jalen, but you know, be safe.
I'm gonna take out the trash.
Oh, okay. Taking out the trash. Got it. So ARC is basically a Sith Lord, dude. That's what it sounds like. It's okay, Jalen. Let's keep going.
yeah, that's how it works.
So y'all met up. How was that first meetup?
Oh, MOT. What up?
When we first met, Alan, I was living in Atlanta at the time. So Alan flew to me, and it was wonderful. It was crazy. I was shocked that I was even meeting him. To me, he
Wow.
was like a celebrity, and the fact that I was even meeting him was amazing to me. And so he would come down to visit me, and I went up to visit him, and
Man, well,
we did that for
where's
about a
Macron
year,
been? I haven't heard.
and then I moved in with him.
Mm. How did that go?
It was great. He was kind of nervous because he told me that he had never really lived seriously with a woman before, because he never really met a woman that he could deal with every single day, according to him. And so yeah, he was a little bit nervous, but we ended up getting along great.
Was that the first man that you've ever lived with?
That was at
Yes.
60.
Okay. Okay.
Or ARC was
How did
60,
your
right?
parents? So you guys have y'all had like a huge age difference, right? What did your parents feel about the age difference?
My parents, at first they were suspicious. They didn't know ARC and they didn't know of him. And they basically were like,
That is crazy. At 60, yeah, let's move in. Man. How old is she again? Like 30? I think Jessica actually said that. I don't know. fucking crazy. Oh man, he said there's still a hope. Well, I guess there is. I guess there is hope for man. All right. All right, let's keep going.
Who was this older man trying to take advantage of my daughter on my knees?
Right.
So that was their reaction initially, but eventually they did meet him, and everybody loved ARC. He came to the family gatherings, Thanksgiving, Christmas. Everybody loved him.
Okay. So how long did it take him to propose, or did he propose? Like, how did that end up? How did you guys end up getting married, so to speak? You know, like what led y'all there? Because if you shot your shot, I don't know. And I hope you ain't proposed, but maybe, I don't know. If you was comfortable.
All right. Reg is going to pick up a nice young lady from her chat. She's going to crack open his beer on live. Okay, but man, y'all. Okay, who from the chat who's left is going to get with Reg? Whoever's left. Brownie? I guess that's you. Who else? Who else? I guess Brownie. Who else is in the chat left that can marry up with Reg with an age difference like that? Mahogany? I guess. Oh, Carmen. Okay. Well, no, Carmen's not really in Reg's chat though. Oh, yeah, Sexy Red. There you go. Okay, that works. Yikes. Oh. All right.
Well, no, you may have. I don't know. I have to ask.
I definitely did not propose.
Okay.
Okay.
I think there was a collective sigh of relief in the chat from the lady.
Yeah, you don't really want to be there, Carmen. Honestly.
We were getting ready to do a family trip down to Mississippi to see some of my family, and we were sitting on the couch watching a movie one night, and ARC told me because I was with child at the time.
Oh,
okay.
Yes, and ARC told me I was about 12 weeks, and he told me, just because you're pregnant, when we go down here, your dad and your mom are not going to intimidate me to try to marry you. I make my own decision.
Oh no, he didn't.
He did. And I was like, okay. And so we went down to Mississippi and spent time with my family. And we went out to lunch, and he proposed to me at lunch.
What?
I wasn't expecting it at all. We was just sitting there eating, and he was like, you know what? And he proposed to me right there in the restaurant.
Were your parents there and everything?
No.
Just you and him?
It was not there, yes.
Oh, wow. Do you think did he ask for your father's hand in marriage and stuff like that? Or he was like, you know, ARC's, I ain't got to ask him shit. You know how ARC was. Did he ask your father for your hand?
He did not ask my father for my hand, but he did tell my father that I was with child.
Okay.
Because when we came down, nobody knew that I was pregnant. It was still really early.
Right.
And so when he first met my dad in person, and he was like,
dude, her
just
dad
to let you know,
and him might be the same age or around the same age.
That's not exactly what he said, but yeah. Basically.
Girl, what exactly did he say? Because when ARC is raw, what did he say, girl?
I can't even remember, but he was mode one. He was like, yeah, your daughter is with child right now.
Okay. When you initially found out that you were pregnant, was he excited that you were with child and everything?
Yes. We both were excited. When we started getting serious, we both knew that we wanted a family. And so that was something that was important to both of us. And yeah,
Nigga, you had no time for the family. What the fuck? You're 60, right? There's no time left. Damn. There's no time left. I mean, I don't even know how old I think, you had a son, right? I don't even know how old is this kid now? I remember he had pictures of him with his kid, like as newborn. Toddler? No, I think newborn. I don't remember toddler pictures, but I remember newborn, but Nigga, man. Did you use his adult diapers for your period? Damn. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, all right. Oh, cool. Like what you did with the laser eyes ammo team. Fucking crazy.
Both were super excited when I found
How
out.
did your
okay,
parents
dude.
take the news?
Got it.
They were excited too.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I feel like grandparents. Well, most of the time, grandparents are always excited when they know
Yeah.
that there's a grandchild coming.
So y'all met he met your parents. How was it when you met his family? Were they accepting of you right off?
Yes.
Good.
ARC's parents are deceased, so
Okay.
he doesn't really have a big family.
Mm-hmm.
His brother, sister-in-law, and he has like older aunts and uncles.
Mm-hmm.
I met all of them,
Right.
and yeah, they were accepting. They were happy for us.
Oh, good stuff. Good
Mhm.
stuff. So
Good to know,
you
Jalen.
come into the manosphere space. You say you see ARC doing his thing. Um, what was that like navigating everything? Were you guys in an open relationship, a polyamorous relationship, or anything? Okay.
Yes. So we were in a polyamorous marriage, and
Yay.
basically ARC, he wanted open communication. If there was
Mm-hmm.
ever a time where I felt a certain type of way, um maybe attraction to someone else, or someone I thought was good looking, and he never wanted me to keep that to myself. He always wanted me to be open with him and just tell.
God damn. Man. All right, so yeah, here's my bag of dicks. Please be honest when you take certain dicks out of said bag. Love you. It's like, what the fuck, yo? God damn. I mean, I don't, dude, these lame ass, trendy, open poly relationship bullshit, dude. Those things are such bullshit. I'm not saying monogamy is all great and all that, but god damn, man. Like, what's the success rate of those relationships anyway? And you did it with a 60-year-old. Okay, if you're in an open relationship with an old nigga, right? And the other dudes are, I mean, are you gonna like the bag of dicks? Are they those older niggas too, or are they like young niggas? Yo, uh, and I don't know why would you want to tolerate that at that age? I don't know. I thought that was more of like the trendy, these us millennials and Gen Z, I guess, going into that bullshit. Um, it may have been other women, not men, though. Okay, yeah, okay, well, there you go. Good point. Yeah, that's true too. I wonder if you got that baby DNA tested. Because a good point too. Would have been smart. Would have been smart to do that. It's true. AR Curly could be AR Devonte. Who knows? That's a good point, Jessica. Good point. At that age, well, does he have all the game? All the game. So he should have multiple choices, right? Oh, what's going on? What's going on, Smurgo?
Tell him everything. And he wasn't judgmental. He he allowed me to be myself and be open with him, and he loved me for me.
I love that for you, though. I really do. Did you guys, excuse me, did you guys take on any other wives or girlfriends or anything like that?
No, we weren't married for long. When ARC
Right.
passed away, we were still newlyweds. And so
God damn.
we didn't get an opportunity to really we didn't get an opportunity to do any of those things.
Oh. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Whew. Shout out to MOT. Thank you so much for the super chat. And also shout out to Queen Sunkiss. Thank you so much for the super chat. And Champa Supreme. Guys, keep in mind that all proceeds will go to
All right,
Mr. Mila over
Vision, what's
here.
going on? You can hit
So
the link,
if you would
Vision.
be kind and donate.
The link is pinned, Vision.
Take care of her. Okay. So, and I guess it's, you know, it's actually
Oh, good,
president. So you said it was unexpected when he passed. He wasn't sick or anything, or it was like it's like it's a very hard conversation, especially to have live on air. And like I said, if it gets to be too much, you can definitely tell me to stop, or you're not ready to talk about that yet, and I'll definitely move on. But what happened, like when he passed away? Like what happened that day, or whatever?
He said mode none.
It was in the morning, the morning of November 28th, and the morning started like any other morning. ARC woke up really early, like at the butt crack of dawn. He woke up at like 5 a.m. And so he was up moving around, and I was still in the bed with the baby. And I got up, and he was getting ready to go into his office and start working. I think he was getting ready to do a video, and he was looking for his little black earring that he used to wear.
Again, Will? I forgot.
And I started helping him look for his earring, and he went back.
Oh, well, apparently ARC Curly was in an open marriage type scenario. So, yeah, that's what you missed, basically. Oh, and she became a slave. They got married. He did a shotgun proposal marriage type deal. That's what you missed, Jalen. So you threw the trash, Jalen, or what? You threw the trash out?
Yeah, I did, but
okay.
People, oh yeah, it was some black man was clowning him. Like, wow, come on, man. Like, black men should supposed to come together in this space, but nah. That's why the manosphere is dead right now, because y'all want to clown ARC, but y'all want to sit there talking about, oh, we got to come together as a brotherhood. Man, ain't no such thing, no brotherhood. You see all these dudes out here attacking each other.
All right, so you support ARC's late 60-year-old marriage, Jalen?
Yeah, I supported him and Obscene. That was it.
Okay.
And O'Shea to do Jackson.
Okay. Yeah. So you support everyone.
Yeah.
Well, you don't support Angel, though. You don't support Angel, though.
Man, I don't support that racist prick. Fuck Angel.
Yeah. Vision, man.
Hold on. Man of Tomorrow said, nah, man, it's dead because of dumb, retarded niggas. Damn.
I know, right? All right, come to the stage.
Here comes a new challenger.
Jessica, is that you?
Yeah.
All right, what is up?
What's up?
Chilling. You staying out of trouble?
I am, but I had to come up for this because I missed, like, I must have missed a bit because I didn't hear this section.
Okay, maybe you were busy smoking, Jess? Did you take a smoke or something?
I don't smoke anymore. So
what? Really?
Yeah, I haven't smoked for a while now. It's been a minute. Yeah.
Okay, no smoke, Jess.
I don't smoke anymore.
Okay. All right, that's what's up. What made you quit?
Just because it's a bad habit.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Jess rising up. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, what replaced that? Okay, you stopped smoking. So what do you do now?
What, to fill the void?
Yeah, what do you do now?
Nothing.
Okay, you sound so innocent there. Okay. Coming to the stage. Here we go.
Here comes a new challenger.
It's Vision. What up, Vision? You there?
Yeah, what up?
Yo, Vision. Long time, dude. Long time.
I know.
Long time.
I was in the clouds. I was in the clouds. Came out and went back in again.
Okay, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while.
Hello, Vision.
Hello, who's this? Is this Jessica?
Yeah, how have you been? You good?
No, I'm not good, but It's all good. It's good to hear from you.
Okay.
Where have you been? You married yet? Oh,
God damn.
I'm not trying to marry you, so I can ask. You
I've
get
been
married yet? What
about.
happened? Yeah?
Maybe I am.
Okay, congratulations. You got kids yet?
Thank you.
Children? No? I'll stop.
No, you're
I'll
good.
stop. Okay. Anyway, so I'm on the phone. Okay?
Man.
Yeah.
All right.
Who else? Where's Zero at? He's in the cloud for sure.
He be in the clouds. He be in the chat sometimes.
All right. Cool. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, it's all good. Yeah, we're gonna keep playing it though. Good to see you though, Vision. You're funny as hell. All right.
Back into his office looking for it. And he came out of his office and he was clutching his chest and he had asked me to take him to the hospital. And I knew that there was something wrong because he didn't like the doctor. He did not like the doctor. He did not want to go. He did not want to go to the hospital ever.
I mean, old niggas
And,
don't like doctors.
The fact that he was asking me to take him there, I knew there was something very wrong.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah, so we had the baby and everything, and I decided to call 911 and instead of trying to get the baby in the car and everything. And as I'm on the phone with 911, he collapsed on the floor.
Oh damn.
Oh my gosh.
And he was gone, and by the time they came, he was gone, and they worked on him for about like 20 minutes at our house, and me and the baby just stood there and watched. And then they took him away, and I had to go to the hospital for them to tell me
She's
that
still
he
yelling?
had passed.
Damn.
I'm so sorry. Like I'm so sorry. You know, it's like y'all met, y'all fell in love, and you guys started
That's the
off.
truth, man.
It seems like you guys had an incredible start to a marriage. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like the person being taken away from you just like that. Was his community of people really supportive of you when it happened?
Yes. His brother was the first one I called, and his brother, my brother-in-law, and my sister-in-law, they've been so supportive. They've been there for me and Kaden since the first day, since it happened. Also, my family has been a big support system for us.
Stupid.
So yeah, we have a lot of support, a lot of family.
So a lot of people wondered. We noticed that you had started a GoFundMe, and a lot of people wondered, why did you have to start the GoFundMe? Did he have insurance and stuff like that, or what happened with that?
He did have life insurance. It wasn't a whole lot. It wasn't like $1 million policy or anything like that.
God damn.
We used the
Shots
proceeds
fired.
from his policy to pay for his services. We wanted to make sure that he was laid to rest in a nice way, and so most of those proceeds went to paying for his services. As far as the GoFundMe is concerned, I was a housewife before ARC passed, and he was in charge of all of our finances. And so when he first passed away, we needed money for
What's going on, Cassandra? What up?
emergency until I figured out
No,
everything.
it looked like she said he had life insurance, but it wasn't much, and they used it for the services or whatever. That's what was said. Vision, you there? Vision, are you there? I don't know if he's there.
He's still muted.
Hey,
Yeah, what up?
yeah,
here.
do you know Jalen? You know Jalen?
I've heard of him. Yeah, I don't know him. I never talked to him.
Oh, okay. Jalen, do you know who Vision is, or you remember who Vision is, or what?
No.
Okay. All right.
Don't you dare, Soul.
What? I don't know. Just making sure. You know.
We don't know each other. What are you trying to figure out?
Okay. I was just curious. You know, it is the
All right.
niggaverse, so a lot of
Ah,
niggas.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. That is, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Sorry. You hear that?
Yeah. Where
I'm
are you?
outside. I'm
Oh,
outside.
okay, you're outside.
I'm outside right now. I'm watching.
Okay.
I'm actually watching Oklahoma versus Denver.
Oh, okay.
So I'm watching the game right now, and then sorry if I'm off topic. I saw the Barcelona game today, and I saw the
Okay.
Barcelona game on the weekend. I'm a huge sports fan, so
Yeah,
that's what I'm doing right now.
I remember that about you. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just
So-
checking. All right.
So Shay. Well, Shay's from where I'm from, so I just leave it at that, and then you can figure out where I'm from. That's Shay Alexander,
Okay.
who might be your MVP this year, even though he doesn't deserve to be. Should be Jokic, but hey, that's what it is.
Okay.
Vision, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Did you go to jail?
Ah, shit.
Yes.
What?
I thought so.
Wait, why'd you go to jail for?
Yeah. Well, that's a private conversation.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Threatening
Damn.
people. Well, we'll just say I threaten people and things like that, and I can go wild. But I'm not gangster. I can lose myself sometimes.
Okay.
I'm
not
glad you're
gangster.
back out.
Oh yeah, well,
You're doing
they let me
better.
out. Yeah.
Dang, Vision. So you're like basically a pookie now.
I didn't want to be, I really didn't want to be. It's a weird combination, educated lame, that's not very educated, and not a full pookie. So I don't know what you call that. I failed at both, but it's all right. It happens.
All right, yeah. At
But
least
I
you're
don't want
out.
to be a pookie. I can't do pookie shit. Pookies, that's not me, man.
Okay, so what do you want to be though?
I'm not gonna answer that here, but I don't know, successful. Make
Okay, there's
something of
nothing
my
wrong
life.
with that.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. Don't worry. But no one trusts me anymore, so it's fine.
Well, I'm
So-
sure Jessica X trusts you a lot. So.
Well, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yo, so
No, you're cool people, Vision.
yo,
You think
so
so? Me and you had our fights, man. Remember?
Yeah, but
You-
Vision, I don't hold bad blood against
Yeah,
anyone.
That
For
is
real,
true.
for
That is
real.
true. Yeah. I cursed you out a couple of times. I got mad at you so many times, but it's all right.
Yeah, I remember you told me you were gonna whoop me with a belt one time.
Oh,
I remember.
I did. Yes, I did say that. I did say that. Yes, I did. That's the African in me, Oh my God.
Ah, man.
Yeah.
Jalen, what was your question before I get back to Vision?
I ain't want. I want to become a pookie, but never mind. I ain't about that life. I'm good. I ain't want to be no pookie.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Just checking. Come on, May. Stop hating. I'm African, Jess African.
Oh yeah,
Vision
yeah.
African.
We're tedders, we're called tedders or whatever that is. Oh my God, that whole bullshit. It's
Wait,
insane, man.
Did you say
Yeah.
feathers or tethers?
Tedders. I can't even say the word, man. Tedders or tedders or whatever that is. But I can't even spell the word. But that's what they
Yeah.
call us all the time. All of a sudden, that Tyreek Nasheed bullshit.
Yeah.
The guy was a dating coach, a pimp.
Yeah.
What happened to all the pimps in the space?
Nah, they're still here, Vision.
Yeah. By the
Yeah.
way, Jessica X, you can tell Platinum Elite to go fuck himself. I hate that guy. But
Who?
We'll leave it at that. Platinum
Wait,
Elite.
who? Oh,
bitch.
Platinum Elite.
Yeah.
What
Did you
Bitch, man.
two? Did you get into it?
No, I just think he's a bitch. I hate his guts.
Okay.
I even told Kuda that when Kuda was in the Discord. Kuda came back with the game stuff still.
Yeah.
I told him, man, those
Oh,
guys,
wait,
those guys
Vision.
weren't good for you.
Vision. Wait, did
Yeah.
you? I don't know if you know, but Kuda said he was a demisexual last year. I don't know if you've heard it.
You know what? I'm not gonna. I'm not. I was mad at Kuda, and I had a talk. We had a talk, so I'm not clowning Kuda anymore. But I did hear about that. So Kuda's cool with me, man.
Yeah, he's still
Kuda,
cool.
Kuda, I hope you figure things out if you're listening, man. He's a cool guy, but that game stuff, we don't believe in it, the monkey dancing and all that nonsense. But he's still going hard.
Okay.
Monkey dancing for bitches, right?
I know, right? I hear you. All right, let's go back to the tape.
Where the money was and
Yeah.
everything like that, account numbers.
Right.
I didn't know any of that. ARC handled all of that.
Mhm.
That's why we started the GoFundMe.
Got you. Okay. Fast forward. How have things been? It's been a couple of years, right? How have things been within these last 2 years? You went from married to now a widow and having to raise your baby somewhat alone.
Yeah.
How has that been for you?
It's been absolutely crazy.
Really?
Absolutely crazy. When that day when ARC died, my son was 2. And he
Okay.
had just turned 2 in September, and ARC died in November. So I did terrible 2s all by myself.
Girl.
I know you know.
Girl, the 2s didn't do it. I was prepared for the 2s. The 3s like to have taken me completely out. I don't think people talk about the 3s. The 2s, I think we're kind of you get the 2s. The 3s, honey.
See, I didn't even know about the 3s. That came as a surprise to me. I thought after 2, this is over.
Yeah.
So yes, I did potty training with my son, getting him enrolled in preschool, all of that by myself. I became a single mother that day, and it's just been so crazy. It's been really crazy.
Had you ever considered moving back to Mississippi, or because or are you back in Mississippi now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
We live in Mississippi, and actually ARC passed here.
What?
Because we
How's going, Brock?
moved.
You guys moved to the SIP and ain't nobody told me nothing.
I thought you knew.
No, girl, I didn't know that. Hell, I would have came for a visit if I knew y'all was gonna be. I'm from Mississippi too.
I know.
Yeah. What part of Mississippi are you from?
I'm from Jackson, and I have
Girl,
connections.
not a Jacktown Jew.
Yes, ma'am.
I love it.
And my mom is from Madison, so I have connections to Madison too.
I did not know that.
Yes.
I did not know that. Girl, when we get off this thing, we have to talk about girl. I did not know that. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely we definitely got some things to talk about offline.
Yeah, like I need to know who your people is.
I'll be honest. So most of my family is from the Delta.
Okay.
I don't. So I'm like, what? She's on OnlyFans.
Yo, hang on.
Like,
stop.
Go ahead,
Stop
Vision.
everything. Stop everything. Is that Sister Georgia? And why she's so fucking fat? What the fuck happened?
Don't do that, Vision.
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's her, Vision. You think
Same
she's
thing with
fat?
Danica Marie. Oh yeah, she got fat, man.
Oh,
Just like
so
Danica Marie,
so
she get lazy. No, Jessica X, she got lazy.
okay, so you think Sister George is lazy now? Vision.
Well, why is she fat? Get back in the gym.
Yeah, but Vision, you may
Don't be
think
nice.
you got fat. You went to jail. Everyone has their things, right?
I'm going back to the gym.
Oh wait,
did you hit the gym in jail?
I was about to ask.
No. I'm hitting the gym outside. But yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I should not have said that about Sister George. I guess you and her are still close. Okay, I take it back.
You don't have to take it back, Vision.
No.
Feel free to speak your mind.
No. I take it back, man. What's a nice word for fat?
Because Vision, if she comes up here and cusses you out,
she did it before. Okay, you
are
know
you gonna deserve it?
I apologize. Yes. Okay. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm sorry I did that.
Don't be afraid. Come on,
No.
Vision.
I can't. No. Listen, Zero told me a good thing.
Okay,
don't dish it out if you can't. No. Zero said don't dish it out if you can't dish it in. So I give it because they can talk. They know all kinds of shit about me. So you know what, Jessica, you know all kinds of shit about me too. So you know what, I'll take it all back. I'm gonna watch the game. If you got any questions, let me know. But yeah, I take it all back. Peace.
Yeah. I'm not here to call you out on anything, but it's not a nice thing to say.
No, you're right. And there's a lot of things that I'm not perfect in. So I should not be. I should not. What's the word? I should not be. How do you say that?
Judgmental.
Right.
No, not that. Don't throw stones at
Here comes a new challenge.
In the glass house. I got you.
That's my bad. So I'll take that back.
Smurgo, what up?
Hey, what's going on?
Chilling. How you doing?
Doing good. I didn't come with much to say, but I did come with a warning.
Okay.
Jessica, you've been replaced. You're
I've
being
been
replaced.
replaced? Hell no.
Yes.
Oh shit.
By who?
Can't reveal much.
Okay.
I can give a hint.
Okay.
It's called the Garden Protocol. Project Sweetheart.
Protocol. Okay. Oh.
And
all right.
you know, we're still in the trial phases, but everything is moving along very smoothly. Working out some more bugs, some kinks in the programming, but there won't be a spot for you anymore, Jessica.
I wish you the best of luck. My spot's been open for years. It's
And
about
she'll be
time it gets
and she'll be
filled.
cammed up.
Let's
That's all I
go.
have to say.
Let's go.
Okay, Smurgo. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Oh man. Yeah, no one really.
So,
Go ahead,
sorry,
Vision. What?
sorry for the music. Jessica, you still talk to Marco?
No, I don't. I
No?
haven't seen. I've been off YouTube, Vision. I've been off
So why
YouTube
did
for
why
maybe
did
a
you
couple
disappear?
of
What happened?
years.
Why did you disappear? What happened? Sorry, if it's loud, I'll go outside.
Nah, you're good.
Vision, I've been gone for a couple of years. I don't know all the story. I came back. They said Bomb Cherry lost a foot.
Or
Chantel
two.
Simone got deported.
Yep.
This interview, I saw this interview today, which is why I'm happy Soul touched on it. I feel like certain parts of this would have been better left unsaid, just to protect his image and his legacy, because coming out to tell everyone that you guys were in an open relationship and you were sleeping with other men is wild.
Jessica asks, what legacy are you talking about?
But it's because even in later on in the interview, Sister George says arguably known as one of the best dating coaches ever.
Oh.
And the thing is, whether you agree with that, whether I agree with that, is inconsequential. There are a lot of people who followed Ark and his work and who hold him in high regard. But then when you break it down and you kind of just look at it for what it is, it's a 60-year-old man who basically paid all the bills for this woman who's sleeping around. You had a baby that you is never going to remember. It's just going out sad. I don't think anyone who signs up for a dating coach, their intention is to pay all the bills for a woman that's not even theirs, you know?
That's why I was saying, who would want to do this? Who would want to replicate this? Oh, let me get a kid at 60 and then boof, I'm gone. I don't know. I don't think it makes any sense.
So basically, you guys are agreeing with Ty City and Ramil, from what I'm hearing, that host actually did win. Just the way things have gone.
Hey, Vision, you listen to them too, huh, Vision? You've been in the clouds a lot.
I do, but from what I'm seeing and from what I'm hearing,
because CD, she said they were in a polyamorous open relationship, and Ark's only rule was for her to just be open about it and for her to tell him, so you know what was going on. It's you don't have to spell it out. I feel like that would have been better left unsaid, because I don't think it's a good look for him.
Okay, he wasn't 60. How old was he? I mean, I thought we said it was 60. What is he, 80?
She said when they met, he was 59 and she was 29.
Oh, okay.
So he's 60, basically, you know?
Yeah, let's just round it to 60, Chaos.
Keep it nice and clean.
Yeah, right. Old man that wants a hot chick with no brain. There you go. All right.
That's basic. And that's why, I was like, what other choice does he have, right? Because if you, basically how she summed it up, if you're an old man that wants a hot chick with no brain, you're going to have to kind of compromise on those things or settle for those things, because you're not going to be... Okay, there was a quote that I remember Kevin Samuel saying, and he was like, no, he was like, if he wants a hot young woman, he doesn't care if she's sleeping with someone else. He's like, listen, I don't have time to be trying to kind of like satisfy you, or I know I'm probably not going to. I'm trying to get mine and roll over and go to sleep. If you want to be satisfied, go elsewhere and do that. And I think it's an unspoken thing that goes on a lot in that dynamic, where if you have a guy that's much older and a woman that's much younger, a lot of the times they let her play the field, you know? You
Right.
just do it like respectfully, so you're not super open or super trashy about it.
Yeah, respectively manage and tolerate your bag of dicks in a nice way, I guess. Right?
That's what happens. It's not whether you should or shouldn't. It's not what I recommend, but it's what happens.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Because you don't, she's gonna be messing with the younger dudes.
Yeah,
With
that's
all,
why you
with all
shouldn't
the-
really glamorize certain situations. Because when this all came out, people were like, "Oh, Ark, he's winning. He's
That's what I was saying. Like back then, like, oh
But
yeah, props. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like,
in
no.
reality, once you hear like the actual nuance of the situation, are you really winning?
But you know what? Let's say BGS did this shit, right? Those niggas would be praising BGS too, just because they're fans of BGS. I think the same thing would have happened if it was BGS, and he said, "Oh, I'm in an
Yeah,
open relationship."
everyone's got their fan club who kind of will like praise whatever they do. So I get.
Yeah, I remember majority of people were giving him props. That's what I remember. Then a few of us were like, "What the hell?" Well, let's go back to the clip.
That ain't fucking logic. God damn it. God damn, you people are stupid. Okay. Fuck you, stupid. Okay.
All right. Yeah, y'all missed a lot back in the days. All right, let's play.
I was like, not only Jamila,
Not
girl,
Mrs. Curry. Oh no.
Mrs. Girl, tell us what's going on, child. How did the OnlyFans situation start? Let us tell us the whole. Don't leave out a single detail, honey. I'm taking note. I got my big ass notebook, honey.
There's really not much notes to take. You guys, I'm a widow and I'm a mom to a toddler. All my day and night and every week and every waking hour is spent being a mother.
Oh man.
And I needed an outlet. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't have my husband here anymore. I don't really participate in any type of adult activities. I'm just mommy.
Okay, Jessica, what do you think? Okay, so she's a widow, right? Basically, right? Do you think every widow should be, I guess, treated the same, or the same that victim thing of that usually a widow could usually use? Maybe what's a good example? Like Crimson Cure, isn't she a widow? Crimson Cure, is she a widow or something?
Yeah, I can't lie. I don't really know her situation like that. Like the Crimson Cure, I don't know her situation like that. I wouldn't say all widows are the same. Listen, I grant her some sympathy, because even when she was telling the story of how Ark passed away, it's not nice to hear.
Yeah, right.
It must have been a hard situation. Honestly, so I think she went back to what she knew, which is being a hoe. Just to put it quite frankly. No. It that's basically what happened. He's gone, and she went back to what she knew best.
Yeah, her default.
Yeah. She just went back to default settings. It's not shocking to me. Even like the way she presents herself. And you see what type of lifestyle she's in. She seems a bit slow, like not fully there. And then you see like how she's dressed and the whole, what she's into. She just went back to what she knows.
Okay. Vision, you there? Oh, Vision's busy watching sports. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's get through this.
And so it started as like just an outlet for me.
Oh, really? She
Yeah, and I
remarried?
had
no
been on
idea.
there for a little while before I made it public. I wasn't sure whether I wanted to make it public or not because I wasn't sure what the reaction was gonna be.
Okay.
I know that OnlyFans the site is very provocative, and so I knew that there would probably be some pushback that I was on there, but I definitely didn't expect all of this. I am so surprised by all of this.
Let me ask you, because when you went public, did you gain how many supporters did you gain when you went public with everything?
Not very many.
What?
There's maybe 5 or 6 people on there.
Damn.
That's it for right now?
For real. It's only been up for well, it's only been public for about a week, but yeah, there's not like a million people on there.
Not yet, child. Now, I would be lying if I say these raggedy ass dudes did not send me screenshots and this, that, and the third. I would be lying if I said that.
Oh,
what? Honey, you know what? I'm just saying. How do I ask this in a tasteful way? Okay.
You don't gotta be tasteful. Just ask.
Girl, are you gonna show like the rest of it? Like what you gonna show, what you not gonna show? Is there like a limit to everything, or are you gonna, because now I'm gonna tell you what they said. I'm not saying this because I feel like I'm Switzerland in all of this, but they saying like it's giving grandma. They saying you gonna, that's what they said. That's what they said.
Oh, not
they
grandma?
said it was giving grandma.
Y'all ain't right.
I'm saying.
Let's see. Coming to this.
Here comes a new challenger.
Kev, what up? This is OG Kev?
Yes. What's good? So
shit. OG Kev. You finally wanted to be on the Niggaverse stream. I mean, you had a lot of time to do so. What took you so long to get on a Niggaverse stream? What's up?
Life.
I hear you. That's what's up. Any thoughts on this? Anything?
Shit, this is tragic, but hey, it's hilarious at the same time because it's life. Oh man, like I'm here for whatever at this point. Like,
right.
I just don't think that you should be calling this guy a manosphere icon. I mean, whoever decided to do that. But hey, I want to send a special shout out to everyone in the chat. How are you guys doing? You know, it feels good to be on a YouTube panel again. You know.
Yeah, you don't really get on panels like that. I haven't seen you on a panel in a while.
No, not at all. I mean, I'm really careful about that. Too much stupid shit out there. I mean, you don't mind me cursing on your platform?
Oh no, feel free. Nope, feel free.
Oh, and I see Sister George got the interview. So
yes, she did.
Long live the habitual line stepper, Sister George.
Now you're saying that ARC is not a Manosphere legend. So what would you?
I mean, he is a Manosphere legend. He's Mr. Mode 1. But what does any of that shit go for right now? First of all, he's dead. Second of all, he gave his last gift to a bus now. That decided to go to OnlyFans. So. Right. Hilarious how he berated the Manosphere for like 2-3 years straight before he passed, and now everybody's saying that he's Manosphere now. And I mean, like, I'm in no means. I mean, things have changed as far as my thought process, but I just wanted to, just introduce a little bit of, kind of jog everyone's memory a little bit, especially for people who have been on panels with this man. Is Sister George in particular, and your favorite, Reg the bad guy. He was on a lot of panels like that too, and it was the Black Manosphere. It was always that shit. So I don't know why everybody's like, oh well, he's a part of the Manosphere just because his wife is a bust down on OnlyFans.
Reg said, maybe he said something. He did a stream about it. He's still doing Niggaverse content. Doesn't want to be in the Niggaverse, but whatever. But he talked about it. I didn't watch the stream, but. He was kind of defending ARC's this whole thing. Once again, I don't think, like me and Jessica said, having a kid at 60, whatever Chaos Reign, 59, 60, whatever, rounding it up to 60, this seems dumb.
Yeah, I mean, I had one at 37, and I thought that was kind of advanced, and there may be stages of her life that I may never see, but fuck that shit. I had a kid when I was ready, but
Right.
yeah, having a kid at an advanced age, you're not going to be there for the important moments, and then unfortunately, ARC can't be there for his child anymore. So what the fuck impact does he have now in this woman's life? He's dead. She's young. She's showing her true colors.
Raising a son. I mean,
Oh, son. Oh, yeah. That's
even
what are
worse.
they gonna do? Read his daddy's books? I'm gonna
Guess
go mold
so.
one, a 1990s concept in whatever year that's gonna be. So good luck to that man.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
mean, we don't want to pass judgment yet. You've had people make it through worse shit. So
exactly. That's what I'm saying. All right, let me go keep playing this.
Not me. This is what they said. What you gonna do, girl?
Damn. I mean, it's definitely gonna be only me on there. I don't plan on having any co-stars or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I really like dressing up in my lingerie. Yeah, that's it. I just
You ain't gonna do nothing but some lingerie.
maybe, or maybe some bikini pictures.
You ain't gonna be busting it wide open or anything, cause
Yes,
they say that's where the money at. At least that's what I heard. They say that's where the money at, honey.
Oh God, that's a lot. Yeah, that is a lot. Busting it wide open. I'm not sure. Is that why it's giving grandma? Because I'm not busting it wide open.
Hey, who's echoing, yo? Is that you, Jalen?
No, that ain't me.
Okay. Oh, wait, my bad. I think that might have been John's stream. There we go.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
And I'm gonna call you ma'am because they said it was giving grandma. So I'm gonna start calling you ma'am.
All right.
Honestly, I don't think ARC would have had a problem with it. We didn't have a traditional marriage. And
Sorry.
within our marriage, there have been times where ARC shared pictures of me on his Patreon page, and we were on a site called FetLife, and we would also share pictures on there.
Okay.
So
would y'all be sharing pictures of just you or you and him, and were y'all in the nude? Like, what was the situation?
It was mostly just pictures of me. He might share like a picture of my ass or something.
See, man,
yeah, we were.
This is just. But these dudes that were on his Patreon, I must have known this. I didn't know till this whole interview, but dudes that were on his Patreon were looking at his wife's ass.
And I think FetLife is like a swingers website. It's like a fetish website. So when you're sharing pictures of your wife's ass on a fetish swingers website, what are you advertising? You're advertising your wife.
Yeah, for
you're
partners.
basically putting him out there as a cuck. Like that's basically what it is, you know?
Yeah.
Also, this is a guy who's talked about he was a phone sex operator at one point, didn't he? Or he was just, I mean, there's not very much you can expect outside of the craziness we're listening to right now.
I don't remember that one, but that sounds familiar.
Yeah. I mean, I've listened to crazy shit, when people try to roast each other about that 7 shit that he used to have with Steve the Dean. Like, yeah, it was all kinds of shit. I'm like, wow, you guys, you didn't think that this was going to look like shit at some other time. Somebody was going to react to this because it was the shit that some of these guys used to talk about was wild and crazy. I don't know whether they was trying to do it for clout or they really like this, and is crazy because a lot of them really like that. You got look at his wife. How? But okay.
You know what this means, though? That means there could be other people that, are showing their wives or girlfriends on Patreons and allowing dudes to look at them, I guess.
Do you know what though? So I'm not even mad at it because I look at it two ways, right? He's a freaky guy. He likes that stuff. They're both freaky people, and they found each other and they found a situation that works for them. So I don't judge it. If that's what you want and it makes you happy, then by all means, go ahead, advertise your wife, have your threesome, do whatever it is that you're doing. My problem with it comes is when we try and like replicate this as a normal thing across society, or when you're trying to just make it like a standard practice. Basically, you start advertising it to the masses. That's where I think the problem comes in, because these sort of weird dynamics are not going to work for 99% of people. It's just not, it's not healthy for most people in society to follow these things. So for him, like I said, I'm not mad at it. I think they're both kinky people and they found someone to match their kink, but just mainstream it doesn't work.
And especially for niggas in this space. It's definitely not going to work. It's not a good strategy or what. Go ahead, Kev.
It could be one of those "I still got it" moves. I'm old and I can still get them. Like,
Yeah, but was
I think
he was pumping and dumping for what, decades? Why you had to prove yourself at that point? Like, what's the point?
I don't know. Maybe he knew a lot more than we did about his health. I mean, maybe that's why he didn't want to go out. But is the more I think about this and try to come up with some type of reason, and it just gets crazier. So,
Eric, I agree.
He probably got shook. Like, you get to like his age, right? You get to 60. You kind of, at that point, you see the end of your life coming in. You get scared, so you rush things, you try and settle down, and you look for someone to kind of see out your final days with. She said he'd never lived with a woman. At 60, never lived with a woman. So he probably saw his final days coming and wanted someone to see it out with. That's what I see it as. I don't think it's necessarily proving yourself. I think it's more just you see your own mortality and you get a bit scared and you think, okay, let me have a child while I still can. Let me do this while I still can. Let me have someone that's going to look after me, because I'm not always going to be able to look after myself.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I just hope that Edward Andersons of the world don't try to replicate this shit. That's all I'm saying. I don't think anyone should. I wouldn't recommend even my real life friends to do this shit. Like, I don't know.
Nah, neither would I.
I mean, you don't get married within supposedly in traditional marriages, as she say she was in, which was total crap, because you don't do that in a traditional marriage in the traditional sense of anything. This is why this shit is wild. 2025 and all these new ideas this is no.
I'm saying, I mean, like Eric said, like the vanilla relationships are boring, but I mean, this bullshit. What's the success rate of this bullshit though? To the masses, I don't think it's that high. So I don't understand why it's so trendy. I mean, I guess it's that thrill-seeking, spontaneous bullshit. I guess. I don't know. Oh, whatever.
Well, with older men, the more out there you were sexually, the more conquest that you had. I mean, back even in their younger days, it was something to be upheld. It was something used to, put put you closer to alpha status if you weren't alpha status on how much, how many draws you can get, and that I guess with his age. But continue. That's all I want to put out there. I'm not saying that's right, but yeah.
Okay, let me go ahead and play this.
We're just that couple. Like we didn't mind. We were a married couple, and yeah, we were kind of kinky, I guess. We did stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So it wasn't vanilla. It wasn't given vanilla. It was giving
No,
chocolate. It was giving some
not
swirls.
at
It was giving
all.
sprinkles and shit.
We were not vanilla at all.
Okay.
And that's what we wanted. Like when we
Yeah.
first got married, we didn't want a vanilla marriage. We both wanted to have our type of fun. I guess I know everybody doesn't agree that that's appropriate in a marriage, but it was our marriage, and
That's right.
that's what we did.
Gotcha. What were like career field wise? Did you do anything else outside of like when you got with ARC? What did you do career wise prior to that, before becoming a housewife?
I was waitressing before I met ARC. I graduated college and
Yo, good point. New. Yeah, Kakario, I used to call him. He said he was in that open marriage or whatever bullshit where he said he would have to tell his partner to wash her hands or wash her mouth, whatever, before he had to kiss her or some shit. And then Steve Dedeen living in the attic with his in his wife's house or some shit.
Seems like a common theme amongst that group.
Yeah, low key to just be doing this type of bullshit.
It's weird.
It's just weird, yo.
Because I feel like here's the thing with like the open relationship, the man is gonna lose 90% of the time. You're never, like, as a man, you're never going to be able to compete with the amount of D that she can get. You're never going to be able to get the same numbers in women. You know, it's never going to be equal.
No, it's not.
Hey, what did he say? Alpha fucks beta cut, something like that.
Yep.
Okay,
a lot of these, there's like the same pattern with Steve Dedeen, all these dudes. For some reason, game and ducking go hand in hand. Also, game and cucking go hand in hand. Yeah.
That's why I wonder if he got a DNA test. Like, no shade, but for real, I wonder if he actually got one. And what are the rules when it comes to sleeping around? And was he doing a diddy? Did he want like the nut rubbed into his nipples afterwards? Like, how deep does it go?
I don't know. Shit's weird though, man.
Rick and Shane. It could be a Rick and Shane situation.
Shit, you know what? You're right, because look at what happened to Donovan Sharp. Another one of these dating coach idiots, and then look what he did. With his red pill wedding. He did like a live stream of his red pill wedding a couple years ago or something. You didn't see that, Jess?
Nah, I've never been a Donovan fan.
Red pill wedding. Like what was?
Man, I'm always a Donovan Sharp fan.
Oh, of course, Jalen. Jalen, you're a fan of everyone, right?
I don't like his face.
Okay, you don't like his face.
What is a red pill wedding?
No, he had a whole stream about that. He married some white chick and did a live stream on it.
What are the vows? You will make me a sandwich and
I don't know.
Shut up when I need you to.
Yeah,
like
no, we call it the red pill wedding. That's what Donovan Sharp.
Let me tell you this: you wonder why the Manosphere is dead because of nigga shit. That's the prime example why the Manosphere is dead because of nigga shit.
All right, Jalen, but you need to leave the Manosphere and just join the niggaverse, dude.
Good God.
Man, I'm not trying to be no niggaverse. I'm good.
Okay, well you're here, so
hey, as long as you are yourself, you are good.
Exactly, I agree with that shit. We got you.
Here comes a new challenger.
All right, Vision, welcome back. You good? I'm guessing you're good. Hope you didn't get in jail again, nigga. Let's keep playing.
I think it was 2016.
Uh-huh.
And I had a hard time finding work. I majored in art, so I was an artist. I wanted to work in museums.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Like in the vault, be the person who takes care of the items that are in the vault.
Is that called like a curator or something?
It's in some museums they call it a registrar.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I went to school for. But when I met our ARC, I was waitressing.
Mm-hmm.
And then he started training me to be his sub. And
were you allowed to work, or like how did it How did you guys decide on you being a housewife and stay-at-home mom?
He didn't want me to work. When I first moved in with him, I had started looking for a job, and he was like, "Why are you looking for a job? You work for me."
Period. ARC said, "You mine. You don't work for no other."
So
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
I was like a
Sister George
stay-at-home
is very
girlfriend, and
nice.
then
I'll say
when
that.
we got married, I was a housewife, and I just did everything he needed me to do. He would be in his office a lot. He
All right.
spent a lot of
Take
time
notes,
working.
Carmen. Okay.
That man's work ethic was crazy. He would wake up at
Really?
5 a.m. and be in that office nearly all day. And
So, did you cook like 3 meals a day, or like how did that go? You did?
yes, that was my job. He
Wow.
was in his office. It was my job to get up, prepare
Sister
his
George
breakfast,
said,
bring
wow.
it to him in his office.
That's fine.
And then when it was lunchtime, prepare lunch, bring it to him, prepare dinner, bring it to him. And just handle anything that needs to be done around the house, wash clothes, clean up.
Did he ever help you with the housework or anything?
No, not at all.
He's too old.
Not at all. That was my job and my job only.
Were you like, okay, now
All right, Spirit.
I'm
chill
gonna
out.
say this as a
Chill
woman
out,
that's never,
Spirit.
I'm not gonna say I'm not submissive. I'm
Chill.
submissive, I guess, for enough for my own husband. All right. Did you feel like you got fulfillment out of doing those things for him, like being in that role in its totality, or was it like, well, god damn, you could at least do, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, because I'd be like, shit. But I also work and he works, so that, you know, it's different. But yeah, like, what was, you didn't go through any like, well, damn, why don't you do something, you know?
No, I felt very fulfilled. ARC,
Good.
he took care of everything, so I didn't mind, washing the dishes, clean the bathroom, whatever it was that he needed me to do. That was my job. I was a housewife, and so the household was my job, and I took it very serious.
Yeah, I love that. I honestly love that. You never know how a conversation is gonna go, and like I told you, I was nervous as hell because I'm like, oh my
Agree with um the Patreon is not where that should be.
Okay.
Since I have taken it down off of Patreon, because I do agree that Patreon should be only for Alan's material, and that's it. And so since then, I have taken the link down off of Patreon.
Well, we do have a question from our audience. Shout out to Gabe A. He said, why did she decide to
That's a good
advertise
question.
ARC's legacy audience? What is her opinion of his audience? Thank you so much, Gabe A. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, Gabe A. As far as my opinion of ARC's audience, I love them. They have been so supportive this whole time. As far as me sharing the OnlyFans
Okay, wait a
on
second. Wait, didn't she say her OnlyFans only were like 5 or 6 supporters?
Yeah.
So how did ARC's audience support her besides that? Is there like donations that she got outside of
Could
that?
be, because remember she said that she had a GoFundMe and maybe just messages of support, you know.
Oh, okay. How much? Anyone have a link to that GoFundMe, or is it gone?
I'm not sure.
You said chat support. Okay.
But I do feel, do you know what is, I think it's weird the fact that she's chasing sexual thrills from his audience. That
Right.
you're advertising yourself to his audience for sexual thrills, because she said she's not doing it for money, right? So she said she's doing it because basically she just wants attention and like sexual attention, which was against one, because ARC's policy was no free attention, but you're advertising yourself to them for sexual attention, one. So it doesn't even make sense. But it's either for that or you're trying to find a new arc. So you're looking for one of them to take his place. Basically, it's weird.
It's very weird. I would, it's because the new Portal niggas, they don't know who ARC is, so not much people are talking about. Only us would be talking about it, but it would have been interesting to see if this had happened years back. Of course, more people would have been talking about it. Vision, you're back. You there? What's up?
Just listening.
All right.
I got nothing to add. So I'm just still watching again.
All right, you're good. You're good. All right, let me play this.
His Patreon, I do regret that. I don't think that was the right place for it, honestly. But yeah, it was an impulsive decision that I made to post it there, and that wasn't the appropriate place for it.
So a lot of people from ARC's audience felt like you could have done some different things, like as far as keeping his legacy alive. I'm sure you're familiar with Kevin Samuels, because they said Kevin stole, ARC would tell you Kevin stole some of his shit. I ain't gonna get into it. But a lot of time, like Kevin Samuels' channel is still very much alive. And he's still doing some numbers over there. Had you thought about like keeping ARC's channel alive and that part of his legacy alive and everything?
Definitely. Most of his videos are now on Patreon. And that's what the family wanted.
Okay.
So
hold on, child. When you say that's what the family wanted, and what well, explain that to me, because I don't want to jump the gun and I definitely don't want to say anything crazy. So when you say that's what the family
Nate,
wanted,
Nate, you
what
can
do you
hit the
mean by
link,
that?
Nate, if you want. I
Yeah.
don't understand what you said.
Us as a family thought it would be a good idea to put his material on Patreon, and maybe that would cut down on people trying to steal his material. That was
You know what? Also, I've noticed. Like when old niggas died in niggaverse, like RBR, Kevin Samuels, ARC, it's always on some weird fuck shit. Some fuck shit happens to their channels. You don't notice that shit? Or the content, something gets abused or whatever. Like what happened to RBR, KS, and all that shit. The daughter, whoever took over her channel, that channel, and then ARC's widow taking the Patreon, putting OnlyFans, all this bullshit. Seems to be a pattern there as well. So lesson learned: quit YouTube before you die. quit the niggaverse before you die. Just don't do any more content. Stay in the chat or die in the chat, nigga, or something. Just don't do it. Don't do a channel. Don't have an active channel, because some fuck shit always happens, it seems. Oh, Brownie, what's up? Oh, Brownie, weren't we just talking that we have a potential partner for you? We were thinking maybe you and Reg could do if Reg wanted a younger person. I mean, you're still in Reg's chat, so that's the could be a possibility. We're just saying,
Man, Reg don't be like black men.
I'm talking about Brownie, Jalen, though.
Well, I already know.
Okay. All right. All right. All right, I keep playing. Hey, wait, so they nobody have access to my channel? That's way okay, Nate. Okay, you say that. How would you know? But all right, that's good.
I did.
Yeah, you and Reg.
Okay.
Yeah, Brownie.
Did you ever think about starting your own sub classes, all based off of the things that he taught you? Because that would definitely be like another avenue that you could go down. And some people would say that you were married to the greatest dating coach that has ever lived. People have really renowned him like that, and like not with any exaggeration of it. So have you ever thought about starting your own section of that, like dating coaching or sub school or something like that?
I haven't, but that's a really good idea. I like the sub school idea. As far as dating coaching, I'm not a dating coach. Yeah, ARC was like,
oh, I think this is where I said in the chat, like, it doesn't matter if you don't see yourself as one, you could just become one. do perfectly fine. You know, it doesn't matter if you don't have that experience. I even said she should start a Manosphere channel. Might as well. Shit, don't matter if you don't need to know shit. Just go live, start saying shit.
You really don't think that that part of the market is played right now? For another woman to start a Manosphere channel.
Yeah, well, it is kind of it is. And the market is kind of full. That is true.
Yeah. And then according to everybody else, they've already decided who these Manosphere people are. So I don't think any of the guys that are in our local space, although we all know the real deal, I don't think they should be deciding whether they're Manosphere or not. I mean, kind of find your own identity first. For any of you would-be's out there, understand and realize what you're getting yourself into.
No, I don't think they understand what they're getting themselves into. Going back to DJ Hamp, I mean, he's doing well, but most people can't contain that type of stuff on a yearly basis like Hamp's trying to do. I mean, once again, I have to use Bernard Riley as an example. He was selling weaves. Now he's a truck driver. And now his channel is inactive. I mean, so I'm not sure how long Hamp is going to run that thing, but...
Wait, Bernard is a truck driver now?
Yeah, Bernard. Yes, is a truck driver. Yes. Yep.
Oh, damn.
I know, right? I know from...
I mean, I'm not saying anything to, down the man, but I mean, he had to do what he had to do. I mean, if YouTube wasn't exactly the most lucrative thing to do 5 days a week, you should try to go with your best plan.
Right. It's
just random, that's all.
It's I'm not saying DJ Hamp's channel is bad. I'm just saying, like, I don't think he could keep doing that for years and years and years and years. I just don't. And I use Bernard Riley as a model. Like, Bernard Riley could not do that because it's a lot. I think it's just too much to try to rely on that for weeks and weeks and weeks, days and days and days. I just think it's not realistic unless you're super young with nothing else to do in your life or some shit. Go ahead.
You got to think about the constant stream of consciousness that you have to be on in order to, be able to sustain something like that. It's got to be something that you're extremely passionate about, or it won't work.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think Hamp's gonna be that passionate about that shit. I mean, because like I said, they're new niggas, but eventually they're gonna become. There's gonna be new niggas after them, right?
Yeah, it's always gonna be some hybrid or some new mutant form coming out.
Yeah, eventually those topics they're doing now, they're gonna get tired of those topics eventually. I mean, they can pretend like they won't, but they will. They will. You're not gonna keep. The audience is gonna change, and there's gonna be another variant of Hamp and all that shit.
Well, you gotta just be good. Let me point something out real quick. Like living like crazy. I mean, I know that LLC, but you're talking about your dead husband. I'm talking about her name on the screen. Living like crazy. Like, okay, I'm just wondering, but okay.
All right. Oh, Angry Man. What? This is Angry Man's career, though. Hamp, I don't think this is his career, though. I think Hamp must be doing something else besides this. I hope this is not his damn career, but this is Angry Man's career, though. So that's that one. DJ Hamp, there's nothing. Oh, come on, dude. Y'all, you keep saying they're not alike, but they're alike. DJ Hamp and Peter Bernard Riley's channel are very much alike.
DJ Hamp, what is he?
Oh, this might be risky. Yeah, you've seen it. I don't know. You've seen that channel?
No, I haven't seen that channel.
Okay,
yeah, what size is the channel? Like, is it?
I think it's like 40K. I think he's
40K.
Yeah, he's at 40K now, I think.
And you're saying that he's just like Bernard Riley?
To me, he's a variant. If not exactly the same, but he's a variant of Bernard Riley.
Oh, okay.
If you look at Bernard Riley's channel and look at what Hamp does, basically the same thing. If not just a variant, and just reset topics being talked about with new niggas.
What are we talking about? His level of charisma, or
not that? I'm talking about the way he does his channel and his topics.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, not really him personally. No.
Oh, okay. Is he focusing on a lot of viral things?
You could just check it out. Just check it out whenever you
Yeah.
have, and you'll see. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
I know. Well, I mean, that's their Bernard Riley to me. That's just my opinion. I mean, but thanks for coming up, Jess and Vision, Jalen. Appreciate y'all coming up. You niggas, the link is pinned. Don't be afraid. Even if you have to, you could be long-winded or short-winded. It's okay. Talk your shit. Let me finish this damn. Okay. He said Hamp is a lot smarter, more calculated for brand and following building. He's treating like a business. Well,
Bernard
that's
kind of did that too, though. I
Say
mean,
who?
Bernard kind of did that too with his setups and his willingness at one point to go on every day. I mean, but it is what it is. If Hamp is a lot smarter,
Well, the new niggas are gonna be more focus based because anyone after post Kevin Samuels is gonna be more business minded. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make more, make more, be money minded about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, of course he's gonna be more business minded. He can't. Anyone after, anyone after post the Perfume Sama arc, yeah, you're gonna be more money minded because that's why you came here. That's why you jumped through the portals because you saw him. Wasn't about. I don't think it was about what he said. I just think it's about. Oh well, look, he got all these views, he got all this money. Oh, let me start talking shit too. Where did Bernard go wrong in your mind, Soul? I think when he started shifting, when he did the candle bullshit, when he started having candles, in the back, wore the suit, trying to copy KS, I think he kind of lost his. Instead of just being himself, I think he was trying to mold himself into something he wasn't.
Candles.
Oh yeah, he did the candle shit when the Kevin Samuel came out. He had the candles in the back. Obsidian's book was on the back because Obsidian was his co-host at a certain time.
Oh.
But I think that's when he and then when he started like, what was it? He started like censoring the chat too. That was another mistake he made. When he started censoring the chat, the chat's supposed to be fun, and when you censor the chat, that doesn't help your channel, especially in the niggaverse or in a space. Let me say the space. You start censoring your chat, it doesn't help. Like the same thing that Bernard did, same thing Reg didn't help any of them, did it? Nope, sure didn't.
But just kicking people out that didn't agree or having mods that did it.
Just let the chat talk shit. We were talking shit about some of the people on the panel or interviews or stuff like that, and I don't know. I guess we were just having fun, but I don't think it got crazy. But he started, censoring the chat. Oh, don't say this, don't say that.
Well,
people out.
Oh, like don't say SBE or something like that.
Yeah, whatever. We were just used to clown. I mean, if you can't take the jokes in the chat, then that's on you.
Well, you're supposed to be an honest space. You can't be censoring people. But I mean, that's happened to me a few times. I've go to somebody's channel and you're timed out for 5,000 seconds or whatever. I mean, it is what it is.
Right. The censoring was crazy. It was. That was another thing that he did wrong. I remember Bernard brought on a chick with no teeth. Whoa, I don't remember that, but damn, I don't remember that, man. Oh, wait. You mean when he brought in like those chicks to come to his studio, whatever, right? Maybe that's what you're talking about. I remember that. Oh, he getting smoked to Big J. Okay. Let's get through this.
I mean, he was like my life.
His demise and everything.
Yes. Caden has a fund that he'll be able to access when he's 18.
Okay.
That has money set aside specifically for Caden.
Okay. Great.
Yes.
Great. And so, I'm gonna get messy again. Did any of his friends reach out to you trying to console you, good sister?
No, absolutely not. Because you know how they do.
I know. Oh, sister.
Oh, sister. Let me hold your hand.
Got their hand all on your lower back trying to console you.
But no, everybody's been very respectful, honestly. Nobody reached out to me trying to talk to me, being disrespectful, nothing like that at all.
Okay, wonderful. If you guys have questions, you
Okay. Well, that was it. I mean, so shout out to Sister George doing her thing though. Does Bernard stream from the truck now? Nah, he left YouTube. Yeah, I just heard that he was a truck driver, and I thought that was funny as hell. That's almost like the default. I don't know. A lot of people are truckers and black YouTube for some reason. Irony SPE was overrated from fucks that complain about complainers. Once again, yeah, I don't want to compare the SPE and other chats. That's not the same. Like, I'm talking about like Bernard Riley when we were able to just talk, joke about anything, not like spamming SPE in the chat. I ain't the same shit.
Oh, but you talking about he was just overall if you didn't agree,
or if we were joking about someone that he was interviewing or anyone on the panel, just jokes and stuff. Then he,
oh man, you need to let people just go and be wild and do their thing. Like, I want to know the truth. Like, if you feel a certain way about me, I don't give a shit. Like, and everybody who enters my panels, whenever I have them, I mean, I've been kind of taking it light for a minute. I mean, I just like, look, if you go at the panel can go at you. But we all gonna do this together. But
So
not everyone had that mentality though.
All right. So now that you're here, what the fuck's going on with Roger Report? Are y'all like still cool or what?
Yeah, as far as I know, unless there's some new information.
No, I'm just curious because I kind of see his channel as a troll channel now. I don't even take
a troll channel.
Dude, you see his topics?
I mean,
his topics are be killing me. It's like, oh, why dogs make better friends than women? What he says, why do black women get jobs? Being black women get what they deserve.
I mean,
black men through the eyes of white people. Women have become terrorists. It's just like,
oh man. Well, I mean, the sentiments of
titles, dude.
the sentiments of one to keep one's attention, and he does have an audience. I mean, so I try not to get in the practice of criticizing what people do with their content, even though there are people that will criticize what I do with my content or whatever. Right. And I've known Roger for a while, but his topics, yeah, they are thought out. I will say that, but if anybody takes exception to any of it, I mean, there's plenty of things to take exception for. I mean, he fits in the grand scheme of things just like everyone else does. I mean, I would personally, me, as far as my content, I would not spend time on one or two content creators and make multiple streams about them, but there's an audience for people like that too. So I mean, yeah, I mean, one thing I can say about Roger is he doesn't make content about other content creators in a negative way on a consistent basis. And that's what I'll give him too. Plus, he the homie. I mean, it's Roger can defend himself. It's not like I'm putting on a cape for Roger or anything, but as far as anyone else's opinion, he truly does not care. That's the one thing about some of these content creators that people call themselves not liking. Some of them truly do not care. Me, if you say something about me enough times, me, I'm going to address it. But that's where Roger is better than me at. I'm going to say something to a nigga. He's not. He's going to focus on doing his content on whatever he wants to do his content on. And, I can only respect that. I don't have to agree with all of it or everything. I never agree with all of what anyone says, and that includes Roger, and that includes Sister George, but we're all crew, so we all understand that about each other. But, I mean, it's not like I'm going to sit there and rag him for it. If his topic is doing better than my topic, what can I really say?
Oh yeah, right.
So, I mean, I do take exception to what some content creators say, You know, I don't appreciate ODJ for some of the things that he says about black men, but who doesn't have an opinion about black men? He can say it. You know, if I want to say something about, him and how he facilitated a fucking mess and then then try to turn around and act like he didn't do it, then I can take exception to that, but he's gonna do his content anyway. You know, I have plenty to say about a lot of content creators around here and what they do and how they carry their content. But how's those conversations gonna go if they choose to I'll use this as an example. And I don't like to make myself look too vulnerable, but that smoke show that I had Sundays on in, that wasn't really a smoke show. It got smoky sometimes, but like not on a consistent basis.
Right.
And I tell people myself and any of these content creators, I felt like that show was a failure. But the ability to talk about someone when you're away from them as opposed to in their face or on the same panel, they're two different worlds. And what I wanted to do with that, I wanted to bring those worlds together. Unfortunately, for a lot of black men, they don't want to do that. Y'all no niggas want to sit over here. Oh, these niggas are bitches, blah, 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 blah. And then these other niggas over here saying like, well, these niggas are bitches, blah, 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 blah. Oh, women. And then, the other side's like, well, you got to do this with the women. And I mean, that shit gets old. Like, who wants to sit there and do that for 10, 15 fucking years?
Nah.
Like, and not solve a damn thing. Like, I don't blame some of these new niggas for doing what they do as far as their content. Like, sticking to newer shit and shit that keeps going and, trying other things like, hey, dabble in the entertainment a little bit. Let's check out these video games. Let's check out these animes. The biggest YouTubers are the ones that, they handle the entertainment shit. They're consistent with it and they're passionate with it and they keep up with all the current trends. Like, if the community does not want to fix itself, why spend time and effort on it? But I'm not here to dissolve people's hope. I'm not here to do that. If their content has an audience, and that includes Roger, at one point Bernard Riley, Obsidian, as crazy as our interview went. You remember that interview? It wasn't crazy like that, but some of the answers I heard, it really gave me a new perspective on what this black man YouTube manosphere thing was. Like, as much as I yapped and much as I said, hey, why y'all messing with the old nigga? It's like once I had that interview, that was kind of a slide for me. I'll say that. So the only thing that I can do as a content creator and other content creators and do what the fuck they want to do and all that other stuff is worry about if I'm going to be on YouTube, how do I become a better content creator, especially at my age? Right. All that beefing and shit. I mean, if you want to try me, I will use that phone. I will use that video editor in my phone to cook something up, but that's going to be about it. It ain't going to be a consistent thing. I'm going to make sure I hit one time and then I'm going to continue on trying to, if I can put time into it, because, I've been kind of busy lately.
Right.
Focus on making this channel better. And if you're going to be somebody who's going to complain and moan about one side or the other side, at least focus on making your channel better. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. And that's the beauty of it. So, but as far as Roger, crazy out the way titles. Some of them titles I wouldn't put on mine. And that's that's no criticism to him. But but if it works for his channel, it works for his channel.
Okay. Let me add this person.
Here comes a new challenger.
All right, Nate, what up?
Hey, I just wanted to say that Allie Curry's will, if she want that bond fish, she know where to find me at. I'll fish that bond up all day.
Okay,
Every day.
so Nate,
I'm the bond fisher.
so you want a fister? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm a bond fisher. I'm the bond fisher.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the bind, Nate. I'm gonna start slow, fast, so that I'm gonna dick on your stomach. Dick all in your stomach,
Okay.
pull your head, slap your ass, bitch. You bet not do no run. I'm a dick all in your stomach.
All right.
Dick all in your stomach, pull your head, slap your ass, bitch. You bet not do no run. I say dick down. I dick you out, dick you out, dick you out.
You're rapping
So,
right
yeah,
now.
she know. Yeah, she know where to find me. I'm Bond Fisher. Come holler at the Bond Fisher. The widow.
Bind
Yeah.
Fixer. Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. All right, that's all I wanted to say.
All right. Appreciate it, Nate. Appreciate appreciate it. Shout out to Nate, the Bind Fixer. Oh no!
Good luck.
It seems
Good
like you
luck.
first, Kev.
Yeah. I get it.
This is your
I
first
get it.
time, but you know this is
I get it. No criticisms here. Anything is likely to happen, and that was anything.
Yeah, that's this. Yeah, this anything can happen in the universe. Let me check out. I mean, John.
I
is
like your
still-
setup though. I like your setup. You know,
Oh
it
yeah,
helps.
super casual. I don't stream too much because I'll burn out. Can't do that, especially in this type of topics. Can't do it. So every so often.
Yeah, you gotta back up a little bit sometimes. I mean, this stuff
Hell
will
yeah, I can't do that.
drive you insane.
Yeah, I can't do a hamp. Sorry, I just don't have it in me. I can't do that. No way.
If there's a way forward and it can become lucrative, make all the money you can. I would say that. Don't care who calls you a grifter or whatever. I mean, but it's up to you as the viewer for what you take in. I don't think that I can transform into a truck, so I don't have to listen to a stupid motherfucker, even though I'm trying to comprehend their point of view. So I wouldn't be too alarmed.
Mm-hmm.
You got to give people. I mean, even though a lot of people are stupid, there are a lot of intelligent people too.
Yeah. Let me check out what the hell John's doing on his channel. Let's see.
But Shatera asked me about this picture here. No, so it's not my truck. It's it's the station that I work at.
I don't know who these people are. Who
Like
are
my
these people?
part-time station that I work at. This guy, he just parked his truck on the side of the station.
All right. I don't know. I guess they stopped fighting. Damn. All right. Took long enough. I don't know. No one's really talked about it before, or I don't know. But the Shinigami Sansare, you know, she's still
still making content.
Yeah, she's still making content in a hotel.
Yeah, that low activity Facebook group I've had for 7 years. We got a couple big backs that post their content, so I'm pretty much up to speed on who is still doing their thing, and how they don't seem to be tiring of saying the same thing for years and years over and over.
Here comes a new challenger.
Go ahead, Kevin. Then I'll let Joey speak.
No. I'm just saying, if angry women have a tendency to, keep it going quite a bit. And Sansa seems like a pretty angry person. So hopefully she finds the happiness that she is. I don't know, but I'm good. I'm done.
All right, what's going on, Joey?
Hey, how y'all fellas feeling tonight?
Doing all right. Nate just dropped some bars for us.
Yeah,
the Bind Fixer.
Yeah,
Nate, you can come back with better audio, Nate, because you're kind of echoing. But Nate, come back if you. But yeah, what's up, Joey?
Yeah, he was watching Kevin Gates, and I guess he took his little walk, and now he feel like he can have sex. Just calm down, Nate. Just go and get yourself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and take a nap. And yeah, for ARC.
Yeah. What do you think?
So I think his legacy is cooked, man. I ain't want to be disrespectful on Sister George's, but that's not a good look. It looks
it's not.
It looks atrocious. And then the young lady, she's sitting there with a Hello Kitty pillow with the little lingerie. It give me teeny bopper Disney Channel type vibe. I just can't get jiggy with it. That's just me. Guys was up there saying they like it. She seemed fit and feminine and all that.
All right.
Yeah. I know.
You don't think she was advertising?
Yeah, she was hustling, but that hustle, I think she could have did a lot better than that. She was supposed to ease into the OnlyFans. She could have took ARC, his whole concept with the mole one, did it the female version. You know what I'm saying? Bring the audience in, especially these thirsty ass niggas around here. You already know she gonna pander to them a little bit. This is what ARC taught me, just like she said, to be feminine, submissive, and all this, and then slide, the OnlyFans in right after that, and she would have made a couple dollars. But you went straight to OnlyFans, and you posting for what people was posting and showing 6 pictures, and look like you wearing sleeping clothes. Like, nah, baby, that ain't gonna do it,
man. Like, so what you were saying earlier, that might be a good idea. She might need to start a manosphere channel.
But I think the problem with that is though, that the window to do that would have been as soon as everyone found out that ARC was died. You know what I'm saying? That would have been
exactly
the greatest kind of, okay, now it's time to, here's my OnlyFans, here's
well,
channel, subscribe. This is it.
Speaking in past tense, yeah, but OnlyFans now, so
because these new niggas don't really, they probably don't even care or want to know who ARC even was. I mean, talking about the hamps and all them, they may not even know or care. So if she shows up in the nigga rhythm, I mean, they're not gonna know who she is. So the window's kind of closed.
Yeah, I think it closed. She said she only got 5 people, and she been up there for what? She said a week now. Man, these thirsty niggas would have been subscribed to her by now. She would have been ranking.
Yeah, what was she doing though between when he died and what was she doing after that?
Sound like a lot of chilling.
Right. I don't know.
Raising the baby. I understand, but somebody's supposed to get nearer and say, "Come on, we're gonna get to this bag, and if you're gonna do this, we're gonna do it the right way." But
yeah, 5 people was shocking. I expected a bit more than that.
But then ARC was supposed to step up and like, listen, my days is numbered, baby. This is what we gonna do just in case if I'm out of here. Boom, 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 boom. I have a notebook for her. Yeah, if he really was gonna put her up on some game.
Yeah, that's a good point with New. Like, what do you think is why is this such a weird pattern with the dating coach game dudes? Like the Steve Deans, Donovan Sharps, they all seem to be, they all seem to do like this cuck fuckery type shit. Even ARC, he did it too.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Kevin. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, they probably taking the blue pill, literally. And that probably, lowered their manhood standards. So I mean, I'm just saying, as you get older, where you were once great, I mean, when you lose that, then you may resort to crazy shit that you thought you'd never do. And I'm not saying that you got to be a strong person, especially being a man in this motherfucking climate. And you got to think those are guys that didn't come from that generation that was strong. They come from a generation that were more afraid of where their standing was with women. So I mean, that shit got worse when they got like to their ages, especially ARC, who is, a connoisseur of much pussy, as he, I guess, would try to put into context.
Yeah, I mean, that's all he was talking about back in the day. Jessica says, Joey, that you should be her new Dom. What do you think, Joey?
She would have to pay me, Jelly. I don't give out no freebies. I'll set it over there. Nah.
Okay.
This sauce is gonna cost you. The special sauce. but for the dating coaches, they all think they got the superpower. They got the Pootie Tang belt, and they just whooping niggas in this shape, and you can get a bitch in 2.5 seconds if they body courses, eating booty, and all that extra stuff. And you seen Steve the Dean? He promoting the dildo chin strap. You seen that, right?
No.
What?
Oh, I gotta send it to you. So I'm surprised you didn't see that.
Yeah,
he
go
cooked.
ahead.
He cooked. He hit the wall. Yeah.
That's a new course.
He just selling it, I guess. I don't think it's a course. He better not have a course for that.
Oh man, yeah, you guys.
Yeah, I remember. I remember when I remember when Steve the Dean was calling dudes grass eating lions on Facebook.
He was calling them what?
He was calling dudes grass eating lions on Facebook.
Steve the Dean. Yeah. Are you gonna give me that link, Joey, or what?
I'm gonna send you the picture. It was on Sir Ism. He was on one of his shorts. But I screenshot it and put it in the Discord. But I'll send you the screenshot.
Yeah.
Him smiling and holding it. It's like literally like it looked like you know how when you got your helmet on, you put the strap around your chin and all that. Yep. But it's a dildo right there, and there's chin. And I guess while you eating it, you sticking it, and you hit the wall. You cook.
Oh man.
If you ever buy that, you're cooked. You're done.
Man.
What?
Yeah. This. Let me know when you send that. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. Cass says you'll pay her. Yeah.
Who pay who?
I guess the widow.
Nah. Joey ain't paying.
The Black Widow. I'm gonna call her Black Widow from now on.
Joey is not tricking. I'm treating. She's gonna be the treat. Y'all got me twisted. But I wish that young.
Thanks for telling us. Oh, you said what?
I say I wish that young lady the best. She just gotta know how to navigate out here. Like OnlyFans. I mean, I guess you know what I'm saying, but
right.
It's an endpoint to that, and I don't know.
It's just funny that someone who's damn near 60 would want to allow the open relationship bullshit that is all trendy for I thought the younger folks. So I didn't think why would someone from his age at his time want to go into that shit?
It's like they want to relive their youth a little bit, for what I was understanding back in the day, because you wasn't lying. So I remember when he talked about it on Bernard's, everybody was high-fiving. Yeah, ARC, you the man. Oh, you got you a young bitch. But I'm like, he might want to get himself.
Well, I thought that was
I
like
don't want to say
more.
get an old chick, but
I thought the open relationship thing was like more for the trendy, modern, type of shit. Like millennials and Gen Z maybe are trying to like make it such a big thing, and
yeah,
the next biggest thing. That's why I'm like, okay, why did ARC want to do that shit? He's an old nigga. He should be, more old school. That's what I thought.
But with the older guys, they got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. They want to still be this young guy, but at the same time, they know they're old nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't keep up with this young lady. You feel what I'm saying? But
if I was him, I would have just got a lady at that age, right? Get an old lady or something. Just don't fuck the, just adopt a kid or some shit, or no kids at all. Just date some old chick and call it a day.
But you see how Shannon Sharp, I'm dating my wage. I don't date my age. I date my wage.
Right.
Like,
yeah, okay, yeah, right.
That's how the older niggas. I got uncles that talk like that.
Most of us wouldn't run up on Shannon Sharp though. That's what I'll say. And the comparing celebrities to regular folk, the dude's a celebrity.
Well,
name all the celebrities that fuck for free. Give me a list. I mean, but I get what you're saying.
Them. I wouldn't know. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Kev. But my thing is, like, I'm just saying, older guys, and I personally know some, they talk like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't even celebrities. They just act like I'm reliving my youth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're in Arrested Development, but they just feel like I can get this young bitch and I'm doing it just like y'all. Look at Diddy. Never mind. Let me get out of here.
I mean, well, here's
I don't want to talk about more celebrities. Go ahead.
Yeah, you good.
Here's the lesson. Here's the lesson. Just don't do shit that will get you fucked up. Even with celebrities, I mean, they got these God complexes. They don't think they can be brought down, and we learning every day that's not the case. So you especially got to be a regular nigga that's got to be careful. What you do out here, you can get fucked up.
Yeah, when it comes to sessions, I guess.
Yeah.
Going back to my nigga notes, the Rim Lord summoned Umar's daughter on one of his streams, and I think Ant-Man was co-streaming as well, and they were interviewing fucking Umar's daughter. I don't know why she agreed to that shit, but it seemed like she had experience on nigga panels or something. She was going at it with JP.
Yeah, I caught a glimpse of it. She's shout out to that young lady. She even out here in the streets of Philly fighting everybody now. I don't know what's up with her. I wish her the best too. She lost. Need to be found. She probably need to find herself an ARC and settle down real quick. And
Mella's alive, but she doesn't go on panels anymore. She's just, you might see in her chat every now and then.
Oh, you talking about drunk Mella? Oh, I was
yeah.
up there a couple weeks ago with Mella. She all right. She's
Oh,
still
she
drunk.
but had one more drink. Like,
yeah, cursing people out, saying
Yeah,
big words.
I agree, Will. Reg and Mella would be a good couple. I mean, we've said this before. Will.
I've been said that.
Mm-hmm.
She'll curse out Reg every day. All Reg was
Oh, speaking of old niggas, Brownie had Nightish on one of her streams. You know, Brownie likes to do low-key coon streams, you know, which is fine.
She get it popping. She get it popping.
Nightish went on there trying to like do debates and shit. I'm like, dude, man, go back to your little reset topic channels and do that shit over there, man. Brownie, I don't think Brownie cares about debates. I mean,
no, she don't.
the old dude Nightish, who's like 80 years old, trying to do debates. I'm like,
that Nightish comes through my channel, and you know, to acknowledge, you know, the chat, but you know, I mean, I guess as old dude hanging around old dude, you know, I ask myself every day, am I an old dude now? Like, am I considered that?
Yeah, I'm an old nigga. I accept it.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the age for old status? What is it? 40 or what? Plus 40 plus or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, we had onk status. I'm at onk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just hit 40, so yeah, I accept it.
Yeah.
I ain't got no gray hair. I use my hairline, so I'm good.
Dang, yeah. Oh, I got gray hair, but I'm not 40 yet.
I told you Tether's age.
I just turned 35.
I'll tell this boy.
Tether. Well, I'm not a tether, and you know, I've had gray in my beard ever since I was like 30, 31.
He said he sounds like a good 60. Okay, nice.
This guy at my job, I thought he was 60 years old. He said, I'm 25, Joey. I said, nigga.
He's not taking care of himself. I mean, if you're 25 and you look 60, that means that you are on 5 packs of cigarettes a day and some Black and Milds, and you drinking a lot.
You just subscribed him.
That's what I'm saying. It's not hard. It's not hard to figure out people like that. I mean, guy, you are unhealthy. I would be surprised if he lasted to 30, 32. Like, he needs to do something else.
You see me drinking water. He said, why you drink water every day? What the fuck? What?
That's a basic practice.
That's good to hear. Oh, by the way, you niggas can hit the link. You know, don't be afraid.
Hit the links.
Be afraid.
Is Josh and Mahogany still going at it?
I think they stopped barking at each other, so I think that's over now.
Oh wow. Jeez, I thought that'd been over with.
Nope. I'm still going at it.
I can dig it.
Oh yeah, Ant-Man, Auntie called JP the welfare king, whatever.
Oh, JP cool with that though. He cool with that.
I think he is cool with that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you ain't gotta get mad every time somebody calls your name. Some of them shits be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, JP. Oh, you have no grace? I doubt that, Jess. Come on. Really? Yeah, sure you don't have grays. All right.
You got no grays?
That's what she claims, allegedly.
I just got like 4 or 5 grays in my top hair. I just got it. Like, I've had grays in my beard for the longest, but my top of my head is finally showing a few grays. So I've been going around with a partially gray beard and black hair for like most of my adulthood.
Mm-hmm. What do y'all think about that? I don't want to really talk about it, but that stupid Negro fatigue crap. I don't really like that. I don't really talk about it, but do you think that's gonna die down?
Well, it's not, because first of all, that mentality kind of came from us a little bit. We have our own version of it, because every time you like niggas, black people, niggas are done, blah blah blah. That's a form of fatigue within itself. But the white folks, they just want to be able to say the word nigga and not nobody get mad at them, or they're tired of being accused of being racist, even though their great grandpa still has a Confederate flag and his Klan hood in his fucking closet. Is white folks just want to be racist freely. You know what? I agree with that. Let them be racist freely. Let us know who all of you are. And if you choose to say the N word, you got to bear whatever consequence around. Because I don't see people like Shiloh Hendricks going into Walmart around the corner from where I stay, or a gas station where all the D boys are at and calling people niggers. They won't care if that baby's in her hand. So she said it in the right spot, but all this fatigue, like it's game momentum. First of all, because of the Super Bowl halftime show, which was fucking silly. Captain America: Brave New World, which didn't even do that good in the theater, but you still had a white lash on it. Then you had the movie Sinners. I mean, this is all silly ass shit. And then Carmelo Anthony happened. A kid that many say was defending himself, and I believe he was defending himself, was from crazy ass white bullies in Texas. People can say what the fuck they want to say. But that's just the way it was. So the black dude won against the white dude. Now everybody's pissed off about it. And there's something else to the statue. Because I don't know, sometimes B-dubs think they're free and clear from the white lash of racism, but that's not true at all. I mean, the statue, so now they're talking about black fatigue and all this other bullshit. And Shadur Sanders as well. Which, I was kind of pissed off at OG DJ about it, because it's like the only thing to me worse than a tether is a wannabe tether. Like, you from here, you go to you move to another country, you acting all special. Like, fuck you, dude. I understand you got your own opinion, but just because a few people disagree with you, you want to have a stream at 3:00 in the morning. I was working at 3:00 in the morning. I look at YouTube and hear the black men, black men. Like, shut up. You're in Polish, eating Polish sausages in Rwanda or something. Like, I mean, Jessica, I did say the worse than a tether. So you're, I mean, like, tether is a mentality. It's not you're black and you're from another country.
Spirit said black and tired, yo.
I got black fatigue. I'm black and
tired. All right. You Negroes. Hit the link. Don't be afraid. I wish Mahogany would have come up. That would have been good. Nate, you can come back if you want. Like I said, we have this advanced plan for like a week, so more than 6 people can come up. But StreamYard is only giving us that for a week, so this will probably be the last stream I had. And then after the next stream, they'll probably be gone anyway. So let you niggas know. Let me see. Yeah, that's about it. All I had, man. I mean, the next stream, I won't do another stream till probably June, honestly. Well, I got to talk a jump on Sunday though, but yeah, I won't do another Niggaverse stream till like June probably. Oh, actually, no, maybe end of May actually. Okay.
Well, I am, since you just let everybody know that, I am glad that I made this Niggaverse stream right here.
Oh yeah, welcome. Yeah, like I said, I don't care if you cuss, you talk your shit. We don't really do debates on here though. We don't do all that shit. Just talk.
What is a debate in this space for real, except for one trying to convince the other? And once you get out of the business of convincing people, you're less frustrated. If you disagree, hey.
Like I said, go check out DJ Ham's channel. There you
DJ
go.
Ham channel, I got you.
This might be risky. Do all that shit over there.
This might be risky. Yeah, I've heard of that channel.
Yeah, they do that shit every fucking day. Go there. I get angry American Eagle. Sometimes I watch this. Sometimes it's hard for me to watch a whole stream. It's just hard.
I mean, I put this might be risky. All like, well, in the same vein as channels like Izzy Band and Lil Peef and
all the new niggas. Yeah, that's all them.
But you say Hamp is a new nigga.
He is. He's a new one. He went through the portal after Kevin Samuels. Take the hints and get on here every day. Yeah, no, Jessica, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
All right, but I appreciate you letting me up, man.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I'll try to get around. I might surprise a couple other channels. Maybe I'll go into hostile territory again. I haven't
Oh yeah,
done
you
that in a
should.
while.
You should. So we
Yeah.
can talk about it. Yeah. Well, thanks for coming
Word.
up.
All right, man. Peace.
All right.
All right.
Smurgo, no, the cupcaking is not playing in piss. Like, come on, yo.
What are you talking about?
We the guys that like to get to know women, talk on the phone, go on hot dates, treat a woman, do the back in the day thing. So we call ourselves the cupcake guys. Like, we
So,
cupcaking.
so cupcaking is taking a chick on a date.
Yeah, these guys today, they just want to trick or treat, trick, give me the vagina, keep it pushing. I'm not against that, but you got the guys out here that want to get to know women, have a good time.
Yeah, but of course you like cupcaking because you're getting something out of it. Just because stupid. Yeah, you're getting free attention without giving anything. Yeah, of course you're gonna like it. Jess.
Eventually, you gotta give us some cutty, Jelly. You gotta get that cutty. We ain't gonna cupcake forever now.
Trick, gang. I just say do whatever you want, man.
Yeah, have
You
fun.
got
Do what
choices.
you want.
I mean, hey,
Just be careful.
we had that dude with the doll years back. I mean,
yeah, he was cooked.
Yeah, yeah. Do whatever the fuck you want, dude.
Sex dolls and all that. That ain't my MO. I know Smurgo. He with the sex dolls, but we gotta figure something else out, Smurgo.
Cupcaking is fun for both. Okay, what do I get out of it? Like, what do I get out of it?
Long walks in the park.
All right. What else? Whoa,
hold their hands at the beach.
Oh, that's a romantic.
Picnics, all that cupcake shit.
Isn't that some? That's like boyfriend girlfriend shit. Minus
Yeah,
smashing. Minus the smash.
The smash it's gonna happen. It's gonna get there. We're gonna cupcake it a little bit.
All right.
And then we're gonna, sitting on the phone, laughing at the corny jokes. What's your favorite color? You like flats?
Oh God.
You like flats or drums? What's your favorite place?
Good company. All right. Man,
enjoy some good company. There you go, Joe. Yeah.
See, this is why I'm a shitty ass male friend though. That to women.
No. You ain't a male friend, so you.
That sounds like a male friend to me.
Nah.
Oh, okay. Wait. So you can? Oh, okay. You can smash and cupcake.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you
All right.
you ain't paying a trick fee like most of these guys.
Oh, okay.
We kind of get it for we still pay some type of fee because you still gotta take the lady out.
Oh, friend of benefit.
Drinks.
That's what it sounds like.
You could be that too. Yeah, have a good time.
Okay.
We ain't gonna compare what ARC was doing to cupcaking. They was on some other stuff. We ain't gonna collide everything in one boat. No, she up there talking about she was his slave or something. I'm like, yikes! I don't know about that. I don't want my partner be talking about she my slave. Like, nah.
Oh, well, I don't know. Like, I think Reg was like, "Oh, some of these dudes are jealous of ARC."
Reg said that.
Someone said it. I forgot who said it. Maybe it was Sister George. I forgot.
Nobody jealous, Reg.
Oh, ARC's marriage is a result of cupcaking. Well, there you go.
Borderline. It was some tricking going on.
So wait, is this related to Thai stream? Was that where this was talked about?
What, the cupcake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like what is it like? Everyone's pro cupcake versus pro trick or what? I don't know.
It is the cupcake guys versus the trick guys a little bit because the trick guys like y'all got to do all this extra stuff to get the JJ, and then the cupcake guys like, well, we getting it on our terms and we having a good time, and yeah, we getting it for free most of the time. Like, you pay a fee, I get it for free.
But you're not getting it for free. You're not getting it for free though. You took her on
we
dates.
Really not. Yeah.
All this.
But then sometimes you can cupcake your way into some free loving soul. You know what I'm saying?
With spending nothing.
Spending nothing.
Okay.
She just like you. Come over. I got some. Let's chill.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Well, yeah, that works. Okay.
Like it ain't that hard. Whatever you do, just make sure you're safe, have a good time with the young lady, and just take care of your business. Don't be a weirdo.
Okay.
Don't, Nate. Never mind. I'm gonna leave Nate alone.
Nate, you can come back up. Oh, you're saying Tricking's what got ARC what he got. But I thought but he had a game though. Wasn't he one of the game dudes?
It was what ARC had going on. I don't know what to call it.
Let me go
Yeah, he
ahead
was
and
a
play
game
this,
guy. He
this
definitely
clip
was a
again.
game guy.
That ain't fucking logic. God damn it. God damn, you people are stupid.
Classic. Trick
Smurgo,
relationship.
that Netflix can be free if you steal somebody's password. That $7.89 could be in my pocket.
All right, welcome back, Nate. Are you gonna rap again or what?
What's up,
When
Nate?
you come back up.
Yeah, you gonna rap again?
Nate, what's all this you talking about? Dick all in her stomach stuff. What's up, Nate? What's going on, bro?
Oh, that was from Kevin Gates.
Oh, I know where it came from.
Oh, okay.
He was humping on the stage and all that. I hope you wasn't humping.
The only thing I'm humping is if I fist a bitch bind. That's it.
Fishing? What? Fishing?
Fisting a bitch bind.
Fishing a bitch bond.
Fisting a
I'm the
bind.
bind fister.
The bind fister?
Y'all
Fish?
never watched the set off
I
movie
think he's saying
where
fishing.
fisting.
Oh, you fisting? What? No, Nate. What?
No, fix. You know when you fix
Oh,
something?
fixing. Oh, fixing.
Oh, fix.
I'm the bind fister.
The bind
You the bond fixer? Oh, you the bind fixer. Oh, so you tricking.
Yeah.
Like I'm in a bind, Nate. Set it off. Yeah, you
that's
tricking.
That's why I told the Will.
Okay.
That's why I told the
Okay.
Will. That's why I told the Will. If she wants that bind fister, I'm the bind fister.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Dulcie had a question for you. Speaking of, how's your diet going?
My diet is going well. I just got done eating a salad.
Okay, see, eating salads. There you go.
Don't lie, Nate. What you eat, man?
I just ate a salad. I mean, 1-2 meals a day. Staying on my diet. Try to get down to like 200 pounds, which is, I don't know if it's possible.
How much you weigh now, Nate?
I don't know. I still haven't got a scale from the dollar store. I really don't know.
Scale from the dollar store? Oh no.
Do you trust the scale from the dollar store?
I wouldn't. You gonna break it, Nate?
I wonder if they got a scale from the dollar store.
I don't think
why
so.
don't you go to Target or Walmart or something?
Yeah.
I go to Walmart every day.
That's not the same weight they sell in the dollar store, Nate. That's like for grams and.
Wait, how much do you think you weigh?
I don't really know, to be honest. I haven't scaled myself lately.
Okay, well, you should. To find out how much you weigh.
And you said you ate 3 salads a day, Nate?
I eat 1-2 meals a day. Trying to go on ultimate fasting. I skip breakfast.
Okay. So, salad. What do you eat before the salad?
Well, nothing. I just fast.
Well, okay. Man. Do you have like nightmares? Do you have like dreams of you eating or what?
I was eating salad, listening to Mahogany and the other guy go back and forth.
Oh, okay.
What you eat on your salad?
Oh, anything. I just eat a salad. I just eat chicken tenders with my salad. And
chicken tenders. I knew it. You can't eat. How many chicken tenders you cut up in your salad?
Yeah, that's what my mom do. She cut it up and put it in the salad.
Oh, okay.
I can dig it, Nate. Good luck, bro.
I'm in the gym. I'm in the gym every day. You know what I'm saying? I ain't in the gym for women. I just focus on myself and my health. But sometimes I say hi to women. I got a few women friendly to me.
Oh, that's nice.
So Nate, all 3 of your salads, you eat chicken strips each time?
No, I just eat I eat all kinds of chickens with it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna lose no weight no time soon.
All kinds of chickens.
Yeah, you ain't losing no weight. That weight gonna be on your ass for.
You never know.
Okay.
All right. I wish you the best, Nate. But I'll holler at you. So, all right, Nate the Great.
All right.
Y'all be safe, fellas.
Yo,
Nate. So you still repping the Viper Pit, correct?
Yeah, for
Wait,
life.
I think I'm echoing on your side. Do you have something open?
What the hell?
I think I'm echoing on your side.
Is it? Is my
Anyway,
mic okay?
you sound good now. I think you're good. I'm still echoing though. God damn.
Oh, okay.
But you're still in the Viper pit, correct?
Yeah, for life.
Wait, you said for life?
Yeah, for life.
Did Warren grant you a full membership for life though?
Nah, I just man, we homies. No, we
Oh,
homies. So we Viper Pit homies.
okay. All right.
You know. But if Alec Curtis and YG still want that blind fist, let me know, cause I'm here.
Okay, so you like the Widow, the ARC Widow.
Nah, I just like to fuck her.
Okay. So you want to smash?
I don't give her. Yeah, I'm gonna smash and then I'm gonna dip the fuck out. I'm a blind fist. I ain't
Okay.
got no problem saying it. I don't care if I get embarrassed saying it.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know, I'm the blind fist all day. So if any
Right.
woman out, so any widow see, if so any woman out there want that blind fist, let me know.
Okay. So you're the fixer, right? Not the fister, right?
I'm the blind fist all day. You ever watch
Okay.
that movie Set It Off with when Nate was talking to Jay Pinkett in the movie, and she said, "I'm in the bind, Nate," and he said, "Maybe some other time," and then they got down to fucking.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's me.
All right, all right, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yep.
You're a virgin or no?
Yeah, I'm still a virgin. I ain't got no problem saying it.
Oh, okay, no
If
problem.
I get my virgin taken away from me.
Right. Oh, enough about that. You still hate Big J, or have you resolved that beef?
Fuck Big J. I don't even want to talk about it.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? I mean, he was the bind fixer. I can ask the question?
Fuck Big
Goddamn.
J. I don't
I had
want
to
to
ask.
talk.
Goddamn.
Huh?
Okay, you still don't like Big J. Got it.
No, never will.
You haven't liked him for how long, or what?
I don't like that nigga. I don't like that ninja at all.
Okay.
Nobody does.
Oh, okay.
Even
So,
JD Miles don't like him.
well, no, that's his arch rival, though.
Yeah, everybody he came across trying to beef with, he had made plenty of enemies on YouTube. We should never had YouTube to begin with.
Wait, how long have you known him, though?
Well, I watched a couple videos about him and stuff like that. And then when I was with the Nene and Warren on their panels and stuff like that, and then I didn't even know him back there. I started joking around, trolling him, stuff like that. He got the argument with me because I'm down with the Viper Pit, stuff like that.
Okay. Have you considered getting the Viper Pit tattooed on yourself?
What the? No.
No?
Oh, bro, come on, bro.
No, I mean, you said you're Viper Pit for life, though.
Yeah, but I ain't getting no tattoo of Viper Pit. We just homies as Viper Pit homies.
Okay, I get you. All right. Oh, Mahogany. I had a question for you. You can hit the link, Mahogany.
I thought she was over at the chat.
Nah, she. I think John wants to finish his stream, I guess, or they stop. Oh, he's still alive.
they,
Goddamn.
they was going back and forth all day. I was like, man, this shit gonna last all night.
Yeah, man, but you gotta fix your mic. I still hear echoing.
Oh shit. Well, I'll talk to you later. Oh, I'll talk to you later. So salute.
Alrighty.
All right.
All right. Oh, you can expect a late night rant from me. All right. All right. Nobody's ever leaving YouTube. Okay. Oh, you like Big J? Oh, I think Big J's gonna like that. I think he's gonna like that. Oh, Racer, what's going on? on my J Prince buck shit with Jessica. I think JP is actually funny. Yeah, the bind fixer, as he says. Now you niggas can still come up. We're reaching the 4-hour mark, so I probably will shut down soon. But you guys can, if anyone wants to come up, say anything else. He says sub to OnlyFans, Jalen. Okay. Mahogany, if you're in the chat, you can come up real quick. But if not, then that's okay. What? He cammed up. Why? Okay. It's weird. I know, right? All right. Well, the more special characters, the better. That's all I say. The more special characters, the better. Yeah, I mean, he's doing a good job with his salads. Definitely. But yeah, Mahogany, I have a question for you. Don't be afraid. Safe space. CT. I wish I could. I guess I should be clipping those CT streams because that Hotep dude is hilarious, man. Like super hilarious. That Hotep dude on there is super funny. Okay, no problem. I spent all my YouTube life on the Manosphere. I only stutter with my equals. That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm need to start clipping CT streams because he has some interesting characters, dude. He has some interesting characters for sure. Okay, Jalen, you're not catching AIDS. Good. Very good. Good to know. That's very good. I'm glad you're not catching AIDS. Jesus. All right. Well, like I said, Taco Jump will be this Sunday, so look out for that. Shout out to Kev. Wow. Shout out to Kev. Shout out to Jessica X, Weapon X. Shout out to Jalen, Vision. So get Vision on here more. Vision's funny. Shout out to Joey for coming up. Ah, dang, Gabe didn't come up. That would have been, yeah, I guess he must have been busy, but that would have been good. Oh, Smurgo. Shout out to Smurgo. Appreciate coming up. Oh, Nate. Shout out to Nate. I think that was everyone. I don't know if I'm forgetting someone. I think that was everyone, dude. All right, so I'll see you guys later.
Soul Provider presents the Niggaverse. Niggaverse.
So MJ, welcome. What's up?
Hey, so what's up, sweetheart?
Chilling. So, question. Okay, so I know you're still cool with Reg, all right?
Uh-huh.
I saw that you tried to give him some advice on YouTube, right? My thing is, this dude's like 80 years old. He's been on YouTube for a long time. And you want to advise him on YouTube now? Why don't you just tell him the truth? Tell Reg the truth that
Go ahead, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
what he did to his chat, basically deaded his channel, was a big mistake.
Well, I don't honestly, tonight proves it because one of the people that I believe that brought a lot of the problems to Reg's chat I was arguing with tonight. Let me just say this. If your supporters are true and they're real supporters, they're not going to leave you. Now, do I agree with everything that Reg has done? No, but I wasn't giving him advice. We were literally just having a conversation, content creator to content creator, because I'm trying to do things different on my channel. I had lost my monetization. I got it back. And, he's got goals that he's trying to reach. So it wasn't that I was talking to him as if I'm talking over him or anything like that. It was just from basically one content creator to another. We were just having a discussion. So I would never, Reg has been on here longer than me. So I have respect for Reg. And, he felt that he had to get rid of certain people. And we see that these same certain people are going over to other content creators' channels, dragging him. He was right to do it. And there's other things that I know of that I'm privy of that I'm not even going to say. But he felt like, these people are not really here for him. Now, did I agree with everybody being thrown out with the bathwater? No, I didn't. But at the end of the day, it's his channel. And if I'm truly his supporter, I'm going to stick by him. So that's that. That's it. I just ask that people leave him alone. If the man isn't bothering you, leave him alone. That's all.
I think once he bombed his chat, I think most chat mafias left him alone for the most part, right? For the most part.
Right, but you know who? The same Negro I was arguing with
Yeah, right.
loves to bring Reg's name up all over. And I'm just like, damn, don't you have something better to talk about? Leave the man alone.
And then, like I said, the thing that makes it worse was, okay, the people that claimed Chat Mafia was so infamous, where are they? They're not even in the chat supporting Reg right now. Like, that's the thing that makes it kind of like goofy. Chat Mafia supported it more than the people that were claiming, oh, your chat's so bad, but then where are they at? I mean,
well, I'm gonna say this. I don't know about what everybody else did, but for me, there was trolling going on, and I don't think that people. For me, I didn't ask Reg to get rid of his chat. I asked for Reg to control his chat room. As content creators, we have to, especially when you're doing business with other content creators. So if I'm doing business with you, I can't have people in your chat room talking about. There was a dude over there talking about my vagina like he knows it. He does not know it. In the meantime, me and you doing business, that doesn't make sense. So it's bad for business. You see what I'm saying? So I was coming at it from a professional standpoint. It wasn't even personal. This person and he lies. That's all he does is lie. He got up there and said that I asked Reg to kick him off and all that. None of that ever happened. None of that is in the email. And Reg even said that that's not true. And he still would go on to John the Analyst panel and other places and say that's what happened. It's not true. We all know it's not true. The dude's a snake. Super Sly called it out and he was right. He said, listen, you laugh up in this dude's face. And he's obviously watching Reg's channel. He literally just talked about Reg's channel today, but then he'll go on to another person's platform and talk about how Reg's channel is dead. Well, it can't be dead because you're watching every show. You're weird. It's weird. That's all.
I will say that Josh is new compared to other people that
he is new and he needs to sit down. He's very new. Him and Truism, they're new to this.
They are new.
Yeah.
Because people like Titan, Reed. I mean, we, who else? Who else we got? Even Jerome. Dusty. Yeah, like, we've seen the behaviors of what Reg was doing all these years, with the
Right, so we're used to it. Like they got in their feelings because he took ranches, but we who've been around, Reg does that all the time, and then he'll give them right back. So nobody was tripping about it, you know.
Yeah, I would just say the older members of the Chat Mafia just kind of grew tired of it. We grew tired of it. So, but Crow and Josh, I'll admit, they are new, so there really shouldn't be that much angst against Reg like that compared to, the older members. I agree with that one. I'll agree with you on that.
The fact is, there's millions and millions and millions of people on YouTube, and he'll find the people that are meant to be with him gonna be with him, because we ain't gone nowhere. The people that are meant to find his channel will gravitate to him. That's it, and that's all. Everybody is not for everybody.
Okay, but he's in the niggaverse, Roots. I mean, it's for order for him to escape the niggaverse. He has to stop doing content about ARC, Manosphere this, blah 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 blah. He has to completely stop doing that content, and he still hasn't done it yet.
Well, he has a right to do the content that he wants. But see, listen, look at me. So
Yeah.
you got somebody down there talking about Captain D. See what I'm talking about? Captain
Yeah.
And I'm done with that. Yes, Jessica, I had to sip some warm tea to get my throat arrested, and I'm done with it. I'm gonna let this nigga go off because apparently this all he had. Instead of making love to his wife, he's in the chat room once again, stalking and lurking. So he can have it. Like I said, the bigger woman won tonight. I'm good. So, is there any other questions? So, anything else?
Okay, so you basically defeated Josh on Josh channel.
I never had anything against Josh. Josh is the one, like I said, he likes to argue with women. I didn't say nothing different than what anybody else said. Other people seen it. Other people called it. They're like, dude, why are you always mentioning this dude? Like, just let him do what he wants to do. I don't care. I'm up here to talk to you. He can troll in the chat all he wants.
Okay, yeah.
But I'm trying to figure out how somebody is executive chef at Captain D's and making as much money as he does. So make that, like I said, all he does is lie. But go ahead, sweetheart.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, the Reg thing, it's just kind of funny because hey, like I said, I did a poll. You should vote, Mahogany, if he's gonna leave the niggaverse by the end of the year. I just kind of doubt it. Just like Big J, he's gonna stay in here too because they're comfortable. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're in the niggaverse, the only audience you can get are people like us. Sorry. That's what it is.
Like I said, I think maybe this is the thing. When Reg did, he just cleared house. And like I said, he unblocked everybody. People had the opportunity to come back. The people that he wanted to, and Josh was actually one of the people that had the opportunity to come back over there. He said that several times.
Okay.
But the nigga's so busy hating that he's not listening to what Red said. But like I said, YouTube is quite huge. He has the opportunity to grow. I wish him the best. His true supporters will wish him the best. And if he just focuses on his content, he'll get there. He'll get there.
I mean, okay. I mean, okay, sure. All right. What other enemies do you have besides Josh? Anyone else on your hit list?
He ain't even my enemy. He's just a weirdo like the rest of these. No offense, a lot of these niggas. A lot of these niggas are just weird. The clip you showed of the Dion dude, the
Hell yeah.
Melt Dud.
Yeah.
I once again I came over here to listen. I came over here to listen and show support, and there's a dude talking about me. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's what that is.
Yeah, but you called him an Eminem. That was funny.
Yeah, because he thought he was camming up like he was going to impress me or something. My whole family is military. I'm military. How are you going to impress me? You still got a mustache like Pepe Le Pew. Like, I mean, show the picture, Soul. Show the picture.
Golly, and you called him a dust ball. Man, that was funny.
You got to be. Let me tell you something. So anybody, I'll be damned if I just run around YouTube talking about content creators that I don't even know. I don't know him and he don't know me. That's dusty behavior. It's dusty.
That was hilarious. I was dying. That was funny. I haven't seen Dion in a while. Maybe you made him feel bad or something. I don't know, but
No, child, he'll be back. He ain't got shit to do, honey. Over there,
okay.
over there
Okay.
bragging about being in Hawaii, honey. I was stationed in Hawaii. So what? You want a cookie because you stationed in Hawaii? Like loser type shit like that.
Okay, if Josh sent you an email, like a very nice one, would that resolve the conflict?
No, Soul, I don't bother that man. I literally, if y'all have paid attention, I don't even go to John the Analyst show as much as I would like to because he's over there. I refuse. He's blocked. I refuse to engage with this man. He is the one that keeps hollering out my name. Look at him down there talking about my man and my and our sex life and my vagina and who I took back. Why are you worried about it? I'm not worried about you and Mrs. Joshua. I'm not worried about that weird thing you got going on over there. I started to say something, but I'm trying to be nice on your panel. So
You don't have to be nice. You could just be who you are.
no, I'm good because that nonsense that happened over there was
Yeah.
exhausting, and it was because he wouldn't stop. That's what I'm saying. He really showed his slip over there. Because a man don't go back and forth with no woman for no damn 3 and 4 hours. He just couldn't help himself. But anyway, go ahead, sweetheart.
Maybe he misses you or something.
I don't know what his problem is. Joshua started this. Joshua decided once again because I kept my part of the bargain. We had agreed not to speak on each other. And then when I did speak to him, I said nice things about him. That's the crazy thing. And my mods are a witness to that. I said nothing but a bunch of nice things to him. Then I listen in. I'm driving home from work. I'm listening to John the Analyst, and this dude over there calling me all kind of bees. And I'm like, what? So that's what you don't do. You know what I'm saying? I put my guard down. I forgive you. We call it, when I say I'm not going to do something, I'm not going to do it. So he proved to me then that he was not a person of his word. And I can't respect the person if they don't keep their word. When I say I'm going to leave something alone, I'm going to leave it alone.
All right. So yeah, just ignore each other, or Josh, maybe send her a nice card. As we know, Mahogany knows cards go very far in the niggaverse. Shout out to Warren and Aries. Cards. Maybe a nice card would be nice. Nice gesture there.
Hey,
maybe.
Jessica. Let me see what Jerome says. He says, keep cooking, Buffalo Bunny. I enjoyed every second. I'm gonna say something about that.
Oh, you were. Oh, okay. What about the bunny? Go ahead. I didn't know you had some beef there.
Well, I listen. I don't even know where to start. All I'm gonna say about this is I said what I had to say, and I'm gonna leave it alone. But I'm not gonna be bullied on this platform. Period. I'm not gonna be bullied behind the scenes. I'm not gonna be bullied on the platform in front of the scenes. I'm not going to be bullied. That's it. And I don't care if you're a male or female. Period.
Well, why would the bunny bully you, Mahogany Rootsful?
Because she thought she could because of my niceness. Despite what people think, I'm actually really, really nice. Have I made mistakes on here? Yes, and I apologize for them. When I let me just say this because Jessica's in the chat. When I jumped off the porch on Jessica and I realized that I was wrong, I apologized to Jessica. I did a whole live stream apologizing. When I'm wrong, I can admit I'm wrong. But you're not gonna like the stuff that she was pulling, not cool. And then these people, that's why I don't socialize with people behind the scenes. These people get behind the scenes and cause a bunch of drama and chaos. Then they trying to get up here and pretend to be something they're not. Like, I don't got time for that shit. I'm too grown for it. And I'm not gonna play these games with these people. I don't care who you are.
Okay. Spirit says you're not nice though. At least not to him.
I'm very nice. Too nice.
Man.
I'm very nice.
Okay. Well, yeah, that was my main question. This is I saw the advice to Reg. I'm like we said, I think his channel's cooked. That's just my opinion. That's what I see.
Hey, Leo. No, he can bring his channel back. Don't do Reg like that. And like I said, I'm in his corner, so I'm just waiting for it. Listen, like for me, I know what my problem is. I'm inconsistent. I'm a part-time YouTuber, but I've always said I'm a part-time YouTuber. My priority is my family. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Reg, I'm not sure. He'll figure it out.
Why don't you? Wait, you work, don't you?
A lot. I work a lot. Yes.
Can't you give Reg a job, maybe?
So stop it. So
Or
stop.
like an internship or something.
Reg is fine. Reg is
Nah,
fine.
he needs a job. I really think he needs a job. My opinion though. Oh, Don's back. Hey Don, what's going on? You can come up. I
Hey,
mean,
Don.
come up a little bit. I guess it's just the after show. Not, I guess. But I got no beef with Reg. I mean,
I know
hopefully he
you
does
don't.
well.
Like I said, let me just say this. When I went over to John, I went over to John, the analyst channel. When I come over here, I come to Soul Providers channel. I don't go to other content creators talking about other content creators. And that was my issue with, oh boy, it's like, dude, why are you bringing this nonsense to these people's channels? I don't like it. I don't think it's good business. That's just my opinion. But like I told John, rather than me and him get into it, and like Jessica X just said, we need to ignore each other. But rather than me and him get into it, when I see him over there, if he's on the panel talking about Reg, I'll just dip. It's just that simple because I'm not going to be a part of it. I think it's ridiculous and it's old and it's just tired. And, the same people can't take the smoke. These will be the same people that if you say one word about them, they'll be crying all over the internet for months and months and months and months. But they can sit over there and talk about a man every day, day in and day out. A man that didn't do nothing to Reg didn't do nothing to him. Come on.
I mean, why don't you tell Reg to start hitting these links though? I mean, he could hit John's link and talk some shit back. That'd be
Well,
funny.
you know, all these years, Reg very rarely hits a. I mean, we cool and he's cool with Auntie and stuff. He just don't hit people's links. He's old fashioned. He's the only one that sends his link through an email. That's him, but that's what makes him him. You know what I'm saying? That's his steez. So he's not going to change this late in the game.
Okay, yeah, like you said, late in the game, just like you said. Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Okay. So
mhm.
okay, so Bunny, who else you got beef with currently? Anyone
So
else?
let me repeat that. I don't have beef with her.
Okay.
But she did get up on several platforms threatening me and I ignored it.
Oh.
And then two other content creators, to include one that she called a friend, got up and was dragging her. And so I did a live stream saying, why don't my thing is, you was ready. She said that she was gonna make me cry. That these are her words. She was gonna make me cry. She gonna make me get off of YouTube. And I didn't even do nothing to her. But you got people up here, I mean, dragging you for filth, talking about you like a dog. I'm not even going to repeat the things that they said because I don't need to go that low. But you're not addressing them. You see what I'm saying? So I was just kind of calling out the BS. I don't have nothing against nobody. I don't know these people like that. I'm good. Just
Okay.
leave me alone. Like that's all I would just want these other creators, unless it's professional business, you contacted me about a show or something. I don't want no personal relationship with none of these people on here. I don't want nothing to do with y'all. No offense on that level. I just want to do business. I want to do content creatorship.
Okay. What do you think about the ARC Curly widow interview? Did you see that?
Yeah, I was there. I shared it. I thought, yeah, I shared it. I was there for sure.
So what do you think about him being a cuck and all the open marriage shit and then the shotgun marriage, all the other shit we found out? What do you think?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. When I first heard of the situation on Super Sly's panel, and when it was brought to my attention that she had posted her link to her my what is it, OnlyFans page to his Patreon page. I thought that was inappropriate. But once I listened to the interview, and she said that she regret doing that. Listen, I'm the type of person, we all make mistakes. So if I've made mistakes and I want people to forgive me, how can I not forgive her? And then she impressed me. She broke down, she cried. She talked about, not being able to help her husband and watching him die, her and her son, watching him pass away. That was very touching and it really changed my perspective because I was thinking, oh, she's way out of pocket. But it seemed to me that even though they had a different type of relationship, it wouldn't be a relationship that I would be in. But it seemed to me that they generally loved each other. So if they generally love each other, who am I to say anything bad about it? And at least the man, I'm gonna say this, and so I'm gonna say this. I was really proud of the fact that he looked out for her. He actually led the way Black men get up on the panel and say that they are. He actually proved that he's a leader. He left that woman and his kid with not only a life insurance policy that they can live off of for a little while, but he left his child and her royalties that they'll get for the rest of their life. And she said her son has a savings too. So he looked out for his family. He did what a Black man is supposed to do. So I have nothing but positive things to say about that. I wasn't a supporter of ARC. I knew of him from being in the space, but he proved that he was a man of his word. So all I can do is respect that.
You think he was a leader?
He did not leave his wife destitute and broke the way a lot of these Negroes would have. He left her with something. He left her and his son with something. That's more than a lot of people do. And so, I mean, I'm not going to drag that man for that. No, he did the right thing. He's taking care of his wife and kid. No, I have nothing bad to say about it.
Okay.
What's dumb, Emperor? You dumbass, twerking ass bitch. What's dumb? See, he about to make me do it. What's dumb? We not talking about you. We not talking about your wife, because that's what's dumb. What you talking about down there, nigga? See, that's the shit I'm talking about. I got to go. So, because I'm not with this nigga. He's weirdo. Why are you talking about me down there, nigga?
I think
why
aren't
you sucking on your wife's pussy right now? Why are you worried about Mahogany Roots? Once again,
I think it's just love, Mahogany. I think it's love.
oh God, somebody get him off my pussy lips, for God's sake. I can't. Oh, dear Jesus. I got to go say my prayers. Is there anything you wanted to touch on, sweetie?
I think that was it, Roots.
Okay, you take care, honey bun. Y'all
All
have
right.
a good night. Good
Thank
night.
you. Night.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you. Shout out to Roots, aka Poison Ivy of the Niggaverse. So Josh, you want to come up here and you can come up real quick, Josh. I know you talk a lot of shit. Mahogany's cool. Let's see. I know. Well, that's Mahogany. That's Roots for you. Let's see. But yeah, I do agree with new Chat Mafia niggas versus that weren't there for that long. Yeah, there's probably no point to be roasting Toasty. All right, Josh, what up? Are you muted, Josh?
Oh, Wagwan. What's going on, my brother?
Okay, Josh. Josh, are you in love with Roots?
Nah, man. I just like hey, like I said over on John's, man. Look, y'all know the origin of how this whole thing started, man. I come over there on Regis and shit. I'm talking my shit. So the shit I say, man, it just gonna rub some folks the wrong way, but it's the truth though. Like folks don't want to realize the truth. Like folks don't want to, see that. Damn, this shit is actually happening. Like it's video evidence of the shit that I say. Like, so she come up and she thought that she was gonna, mama me, change me. I'm gonna make this nigga buy down. He gonna get right. He gonna start talking right about the black women. And
so you think maybe Mahogany Roots has reached a level of maybe Josh fatigue, not Negro fatigue, but maybe Josh fatigue?
she probably has. She told me she hate me with
okay,
with a passion. She hate me with a passion. So hey, it's all good. I didn't expect nothing more from a black bitch. So yeah.
What about my solution though? Are you writing up the nice email I
Look,
suggested?
the email won't do. An email won't suffice. So.
Oh, you don't think so?
If you were listening over on John's, like.
Okay. Oh, how about a nice card? Nice
No,
little
that won't
card.
suffice. That won't win her heart. Obviously, dick and seafood will.
Ah,
Dick and
dick and
seafood will
seafood.
win her heart.
Jesus. Okay.
That's how she got her man back.
Oh wait, the same dude?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, yeah.
Damn.
So I mean, I'm not in Charleston, so I can't give a dick and seafood.
Man. Oh, I didn't know it was the same guy. I thought it was a different dude or something.
Nah, man, nah. She said it. You got to go back and listen. She said it. She's back with her dude, and John asked her like, why you what made you want to get back with him? She said the dick.
She said that?
Yes.
Oh. Oh.
So that's where I just lost my shit, man.
Oh.
I could.
Well, now I gotta watch that. Gotta check that out. I had no idea.
Hey, man. All I do is just talk, and they expose themselves, man. Look, it is what it is. She feel the way she feel. I didn't say anything about her. Like, I haven't mentioned her. She blocked me from her channel. How I've seen like I guess evidence of her being on other panels, your live feed, not the live feed, but your timeline feed or whatever on YouTube, and I, damn, she on somebody else's panel and shit, okay. And then of course, everybody pop in, in the clouds at Regis and shit. And I see, he'll mention her, yeah, mahogany, yeah, yeah. You know how he talk, mumbling and just slurping that beer with ice in it. You just hear, So, like, I never mentioned this motherfucker. Like, I don't get, and like, if you watch the stream, John's stream from the beginning, I asked for the link. I wasn't even finna get up there and talk about her. It wasn't even about her. She just, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just like every time I'm somewhere, and you witnessed it, man. When I was over at Regis, man, every time I get on the panel, she try to hurry up and get on the panel first. Reg, can I talk first? Can I talk first, Reg? Like that shit. So it's always she's trying to one up me or like just beat me to the punch to try to like to get everything deflect towards her or whatever, all of the attention and shit. It's like, no. And look, I know you listening. I don't care about you going to do all your little Barbara Walters damn primetime interviews with other motherfuckers and shit, and then y'all talking about me and shit because y'all don't know me. You only know what I tell you. So,
man, wait, hold on a second. Jalen said he's scared of using no protection. All right, I said,
well, use protection then.
Protect yourself.
God damn, what the fuck, man?
And then he says, "Sure." I was like, "What the fuck?" God.
Start off with Durex, Jalen. Start off with Durex.
Nah, don't use Durex.
Yeah, no, he just getting fresh in the game. He needs
right.
Durex. Nah, no, you know what? You're right. He a little special. Them special motherfuckers. They got that strength, that superpower strength, and he might get up in the bitch just go to fucking wild and break the motherfucker. So yeah, get you. But yeah, man, like I don't know that woman. She just, she's crazy.
Okay, I get it. Well, I'll
Crazy,
definitely
man.
check out John's stream. I didn't know all that. I wonder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Nate. I'm just saying that. Thank you, Nate. Yeah, she threatened to put a bullet in my ass. She threatened.
Oh, okay.
She threatened to pull out that Yosemite Sam pistol that she pulled out on one of her damn YouTube shorts, and put a bullet in me. She also was gonna. Well, I don't know. She said she's gonna do it. It's slander. I'm waiting on her to do it. Put out that I was trying to take the Nene from Warren I don't know
Man,
how I was
a
trying to do
lot of you
that.
niggas, a lot of you niggas sure like Danini. That
I mean,
Aries,
I never said I
Warren,
like Danini like that. I mean, Danini
other
cool.
people apparently. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, she got a nice smile. I will say that.
Reg liked
I
her
say that.
probably.
Danini got a nice smile.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
You know, and the New Orleans accent. A lot of folks go crazy about the New Orleans accent. I don't, but I mean, other
Oh,
than that,
yeah.
I
You know
mean,
mahogany.
I never really seen like a full body picture of Danini. So like, I don't know how I'm gonna try to take this man's wife, and I never really saw her.
Yeah, yeah. You
I
don't know.
only just seen like a headshot picture.
Mhm.
So how?
Right.
That's
Mhm.
the thing. Like, how am I trying to take his wife when she got on that panel and said, "Oh, I passed through Macon. If I would have known you was in Macon, I would have stopped."
Mm.
How is that me trying to take that man's wife when I clearly said, "Oh
Well,
no, Warren, I respect the game. I respect everything, man. No, I wouldn't even do that to you. You my dog." After Warren told his side of the story about the whole thing. But she's not gonna mention that. She's not gonna mention when I said that.
mm.
She's gonna bring up the part where when the whole the thing broke down in the first part. That the first day when Danini told her story and everybody was on the damn panel consoling her and all that, and I got up there and said, you know what, I'll be down there to New Orleans. I can admit to, I can admit to, look, when have y'all ever just known for me to just try to the like smooth over some shit or just be like on some cap shit? Like, nah.
Wait, question
I
for
tell
you.
y'all straight up.
You outside, Josh?
Yeah. I'm at
Okay.
the station. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You doing? Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, you hear these crickets.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Down here in the South, baby.
Oh
But
no,
yeah.
I'm in Georgia too now. So yeah,
Oh, okay. Oh, what part?
Atlanta.
Oh, yeah, nigga, man. Hey, you be careful up there.
Hell yeah, I know. Right. Yeah,
Shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
No
You
worries.
be careful up there, boy. Yeah,
Yep.
man.
Look at
Yeah,
Gabe. Man,
I
you
don't
mad
know.
late.
I don't know. I don't know what this woman was talking about all that, and she, I don't know, but it is what it is, though.
Okay. All right. Gabe, you landed safely. I mean, you took a flight or what? Oh, okay. That's what's up. Dude, y'all haven't seen a full pic of her though. How do y'all? Oh, whatever.
I ain't never seen the football, so I can't sit here and just say, "Oh, she this or that," or you know.
Yeah, Gabe, I just wanted your thoughts on the widow thing and the fantastic thing.
I
That
mean,
was it.
the widow thought, hey, I mean, till death do you part. He died. I mean, whatever she do, that's what she do.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas got to understand the game. That's part of the game. No bitch is gonna just be out this bitch just like 100% like Ruth from the Bible. Them bitches don't
Yeah, but
exist no more.
it's
So
just
even with mine, like if I were to go right now, I'm gonna just oh, she's supposed to not be getting no more dick. Like no, I told her I want you to
oh, no
find you
problem,
another
Gabe.
motherfucker.
Glad you had a safe trip. No, I hear you.
Find you another dude. Like yeah, life goes on. Just because I'm in the ground, I'm worm food and shit. Like no. So I'm sure ARC thought the same way. He was the same way. Like I'm gone. I'm dead. Do you have fun? Just as long as you take care of my kid.
Well, I guess
So
we'll see about that, or I guess we won't see about that. Who knows?
I mean, what
Shit.
is she doing on the OnlyFans? I don't have OnlyFans. I don't
I don't
I
know.
ain't that type nigga. So I mean
I don't know.
is she just playing with her pussy or she just got on like
No,
bikinis or some
I
shit?
think GMT did a stream about it, but I don't know.
I mean, if she just got on a bikini, what's wrong with it? I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I don't really know what her content is.
Niggas be thinking. Look, I say that all the time. Niggas got hope in these hoes. Like niggas be thinking these bitches gonna be damn saints and shit just because they got with them. They chose them. Like nah, your bitch is a ticking time bomb. It's a matter of when, not if. Just accept the game. She just playing with herself. She just playing with herself, pissing everywhere. I mean, shit.
He said Warren's a
It
weird.
would be more disrespectful if it was with another dude. She doing OnlyFans with like a motherfucking porn star ass nigga.
Okay. You said GMT going live soon. Okay. I thought he. Okay. Let me see. Is it already scheduled? I'll definitely check it out.
Like,
okay.
If she just playing with herself, then hey, shit. I'd rather it be a robot than a damn real nigga. Shit.
Okay. How about this? Let's all go to GMTs. Let's all go to GMTs.
Yeah, I'm about to hop down, man. All right, man.
All right. Thanks for coming up. All right. So we had a little bit of an after show, a Niggaverse after show, a little bit. But let's go ahead and go to GMTs. Just tell them that we came from the Niggaverse, and then we'll just see what's going on there. But I'll see you guys later. Peace.
He called his white Zaddy. You can't make this up. He just called his white Zaddy. He didn't call his mother. He didn't call his father. He didn't call his wife, his baby mamas. He called his white Zaddy. And you need